Hello, everybody. Hopefully everyone's doing all right today, because we are about to start up in some more Towers of Time. And it is just automatically saving every now and then. Just noticed that. I think we saw it in some other screens as well. I do think we want to stop by town, because we currently have a level 3 character that we can bring up to level 4. We have some skill points that we could probably get, and I think we actually got a blueprint for upgrading something a while back there. So I'm going to go ahead and press C. Yes, we'll return to the city and upgrade something. Okay, so yes, we actually have this as an upgrade location, so we'll go ahead and item forge. Oh, no, not that. Back. That. Upgrade to level 3. It's only 500 gold. We can afford it. I don't think we can upgrade to level 4. No, but we can. We'll be able to get people to level 10. Jeez. Thought this was a lot closer to being done, but I think there's like 10 or 11 floors. If I think I looked it up yesterday. Yeah, I looked it up yesterday. Yeah, it's 11 floors. I'm not sure if it's actually 11 or not, but let's go ahead and upgrade that to level 2. So now we can actually get people up to decent levels. If we invest in them. That means going to the barracks. We'll get you up to level 4. Because we can. And that means getting you up. Let's go 400. Kane has unlocked a new skill. Okay, so I think the next one is, going to be out of our price range. So we can only get him up to 7. But that's still decent. And they can't get up any higher level. But him at level 6? Not bad. And we are going to go ahead and keep pumping this. That's going to get him up to... Jeez, I wonder if there's like a hard cap on these. Because if you look at that, we're getting close to the point where with all the bonuses we have, that's going to be 100% resist to each of those elements. And I forgot to do one very important thing over on the YouTube side real quick. We'll do that real quick, because I have to load them up as unlisted. You have to upload them as unlisted, so that I can set up closed captioning and all that on YouTube's end. On Twitch end, it's easy enough to set it up and just have it go, but over here on the YouTube side, it's a little bit more of a pain in the butt. Let's go ahead and improve that. Skill tree, what do we have here? We have the physical wave, which should be a cone of damage. I don't think we care about that. Reinforced armor, we do care about. Ooh, health per second for the party. Seems like a better one than just resistance increase. Because him and the dwarf are the only ones that I really care about the resistance increase on. As far as this goes, I think we go with taunt radius up. Do we upgrade our healing again even further? Because we could go with like AoE party heals, but I don't think that's going to help us out very much. So maybe something like that. And if we wanted to get more, we could do some odds and ends upgrades. Like remove them from certain other things. It's an interesting skill tree. Yeah, I don't mind it too much. It reminds me, oddly enough, of Kingmaker and stuff like that. How's it going, Incarnation? Is life treating you well? As far as our abilities, we go ahead and... Ooh. Yeah, I use all these skills, so do I actually bother with reinforced armor? I think we do. And do that instead of the... Taunt, maybe? No, we use taunt quite a bit. We use healing quite a bit. We use that quite a bit. Enjoying the holiday and going to work at the same time? Ah. Representing YouTube pain in the ass and taunting Twitch chat because they can't see your messages? Yet. They can't see your messages yet. We'll see if I set up the bot to transfer messages between the two, or if I set it up where people can send specific messages. How's it going, Bells? And yeah, YouTube is a pain in the butt for streaming. I do it concurrently so that in case one platform goes down, the other one's up. Also, some people just prefer the YouTube interface. Some people prefer the Twitch interface. Yeah, that was based on some arguments. Let's see. I guess we could actually pull that out of there and get this even cheaper and faster, because I'm going to want to spam this eventually. I think for this, we're going to pull 4 off of there and go there. So that's 20 mana. And that's reduced cooldown quite a bit. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but I mean, it's not that bad. It's quite tough to judge in general for action RPGs, but definitely not loot items. Yeah, I'm not... I know that a lot of people are like, action RPGs are all about the grind. No. Have a nice one and a Merry Christmas, Bellaris. But yeah, loot and items are not something that I actually care that much about in action RPGs either, so I am more in the realm of I like interesting skills and interesting builds that I can play kind of counter, not even like necessarily counter anything in particular, just not really geared towards their original class. Like, I like doing a melee sorceress. I like doing a caster barb. Yeah, off meta would probably be a good description of it. I will play a melee wizard in freaking D&D. I am not bothered by this. It's just one of those things. So inner fire boost resist as well. But do I want to bother with fireballs? Goodness gracious, great balls of fires? Or fire barrage? I think fire barrage might still be better, even though it is kind of more casts and a lot more cooldown, but we get health for each hammer too. We'll shatter enemies' armors with it. But yeah, I'm mostly interested in getting our setup here kind of going. Not sure which way we want to go with that. Mana per hit +1, 2 times for two-handed weapons, or do we want to go blind? I think out of our skills, we go with I think we stick with this group because, I mean, maybe our little bomb thing is actually halfway decent. Number of runes +1, explosion 1.5, and these are just stun duration. So maybe we go down the stun duration path. Yeah, we go with the stun. I'm going to go ahead and ditch that. No, we actually do get mana per hit from this. That's actually halfway decent. And the resist is nice. Yeah, I guess we're just going to be sitting there on top of skills, which kind of sucks a little bit, but I think we'll be fine. Yeah. And as far as stats go, we're pretty good on health for both of them. I do need to get a little bit more DPS on somebody, but I don't think we really care about it too much on him because he is armor and thorns based. Yeah, let's just make him tankier. There we go. Between the two of them, they can tank pretty much anything. So I don't have to worry too much about that. We can go back to the tower. We finished the top 2 floors completely. I'm going to be trying to do all the floors completely. Can't promise it'll end that way, but... Here, can we take them off of there and put them like this? Kind of like that. Yeah. The only one I'm not certain about keeping is the archer, oddly enough. Even though she is pretty integral to our current plan. Our current use of her... Oh yeah, we got this. We're not going to use that right now. But pretty much the main use of her is to slow enemies with ephemeric chains. But yeah, just doing non-standard builds. Because there is... I don't think a lot of people really get that, the fantasy of doing a build that is sort of... Oh, these are all somewhere else, aren't they? Yeah, they are. That is not the standard... What's down there? I don't know what's down there. Not the standard build. Did you finish Octopath Traveler 2 already? Yep. No, I did it on stream. We didn't do the secret final, like, final boss. We did the actual final boss. Doing the secret one, I don't think I'd have time to set up for it because I lose the access to it tomorrow. Yeah, we churned through it. I did the final stream was 7.5 hours. I've got them all uploaded to YouTube. They're just coming out one at a time. But yeah, I lose access to it tomorrow, so I wouldn't have had time. So we went ahead, did some DOS with Gablin, and then started on this. Also finished Flint as well. By the great spirits, what manner of creatures are they? Can't make out much detail from this distance, but they're definitely some kind of wild beasts. There's no way they're just native to this tower. No, there's far more to these wild beasts than meets the eye. Something stirs within them. I sense a dire power, looking how they behave, how they defer to the alpha of their group, how they stand in place, stand guard as if following orders. The alpha comment makes me want to rant a little bit. We got a blueprint over there, though. These are not the actions of a simple pack of wolves. There's a dark intelligence to them, crude and limited, but intelligence nonetheless. Wolves? What are wolves? How fitting you would forget the very animal your kind hunted to extinction. I should have known better. Wolves are like dogs, if you have any of those left, but larger, untamed, and vicious in nature. Extreme caution is required here. The intellect guiding these beasts is old and malicious. I feel an overpowering hatred for being imprisoned here against their will. We would be wise to avoid them entirely, though I acknowledge the wisdom is not a human strong point. Just call this lacking in wisdom. Your father was a fool! Ha! Ne beast on 4 legs is a match for a dwarf with an axe in one hand and fire in the other! It is likely creatures below are afraid of neither axe nor fire. Are you prepared to put your boasts to the test, Rune Lord? And yes, they write him like that. I have to do that accent. Okay, so there is nothing in there. Champions see a strange carving glowing red with light. The air above it shimmers, and when passing through it, they feel sick. They also see a lot of skeletons, some of which appear to be of recent origin. Interesting. Yeah, getting the map. Understanding the map is going to be a problem. Orb glows green and stale. It smells of corruption and decay. Nice. Just what I always wanted to hear. So we are in the rafters, are we not? I think we are. Yeah, we're going to have to go very weird places here, I think. I do see something I want over here, though. Giant chandelier has crashed below. When your champions look at the chain closely, they see that it had been hacked on purpose. Ew. Okay, so that's an enchant scroll. That's not going to be anything too bad. Resistance to all elements by 8. That is for chest armor. Do we have an open purple on him? Not on the chest. We could get it on some of the other characters, but I'm not as concerned about that. We could get it on you. That would actually be semi-handy. That would push you up to 36 and 48 on your resists, but I think we're fine. Lesser scroll. We actually have to save before these so we don't bung it up. +1 life, and the great Azun made the first things that moved, and he gazed at what he had wrought, beguiled for 1,000 days and 1,000 nights, so full of life they were. I will go with you. And it's not +1 health, it is +1 life. My goal is to get him up to like maybe 50-ish life. So he has a massive boost to stats. But you notice, as we get higher, the reset cost is going up slightly. I didn't pass by that. I just didn't mention it. Okay, so we got that. That's the chandelier. So I guess we just continue this way. That right there is kind of scary looking. So whatever killed those is something we're going to have to face down here. Which is mildly unfortunate because they're actually semi-strong. A group of orcs approaches the party from the far end of the passage. They walk hunched over, clenching their weapons with wide, darting eyes. Though they see your champions, they constantly turn their heads in every direction. Even as their weapons rise in preparation for your attack, they're clearly distracted as if something more menacing stalks these halls. Yeah, it seems like each floor we get a new set of enemies. Oh, it's another gray shaman. Sure, we'll fight them.
How may I help you?
Okay, so is this any kind of special battle, or is it just beat the crap out of them? I think it's just beat the crap out of them. Okay. You two, go up here.
Heading out.
Start going up to that group. Just do what you're gonna do, because you guys are tanky as hell. And we move up to this location.
Yes, moving.
And get ourselves some allies.
Yes, moving. Advancing. May the light guide your path.
Q over to these.
Onwards to the fray. At once, sire.
I think we got it. Yeah, we're probably gonna have more than one of these gray shamans if I had to guess. Let's go ahead and drop the heal up there and just drop out some spells for some lovely bits of damage. Okay, we're going to take a little bit of extra damage. It's not a big problem. Q.
My blade is yours to command.
Oh, they're getting stunned like crazy up there, which really kind of sucks. Yeah, them getting stunned is a problem. Because unfortunately, that means that they can't heal themselves or deal with any of the big, scary, nasty nonsense.
Will do. Ready to serve, my lord. Your wish is my command.
Yeah, he's just over here causing all kinds of chaos with his thorns. So yeah, go after that side.
Sire?
Okay, so they're all dead. Let's get up here and help them. I think this is the last group that's up here.
Yes, moving.
Going.
Yes, my lord. For honor and glory.
And yeah, I think we've got this. He shouldn't die. In fact, he's probably going to replenish life a lot faster than a lot of the nonsense around here. And we got ourselves a good ring. Water resistance minus 30%. Yuck. But immunity to daze is not bad. Mana points minus 30. This is a weird ring. It's a tier 2 ring, though. We also got tier 2 gloves. Featherweight gold gloves of the Saint. I think that's going to be for our next character, judging by the armor appearance. But as you can see, he's still the big damage dealer. 4,600 there, 3,900 for her, 3,000 for him. Yeah, they're just not dealing as much damage as him thanks to those thorns. So the orcs have ventured to this level as well. Grow tired of these dim-witted brutes, never yielding the fight even when their defeat is all but certain. This group acted differently though. They were surprised when they saw us, but seemed almost relieved that it was us, and I wonder what would make them so jumpy. Probably the fact that there's elementals below. And also, if Gablin shows up, I'm drinking his favorite drink. Very observant marksman. This time, it's the orcs who intrude, and the creatures who claim this level don't take well to trespassers. In fact, the orcs have discovered firsthand, coming to blows against an enemy with even greater ferocity than their own. Welcome back, friend. I must admit this tower always feels a bit less dismal when you grace us with your presence and knowledge. This other force you speak of, what is it? Friend? You called me a friend? Tower Avatar floats before you champions, staring intensely at them each in turn. Her face divulges no emotion. Ah! Just hit my microphone. Her eyes reveal a strong, penetrating presence, as if trying to peer into your champion's innermost thoughts. This is unexpected. I cannot recall the last time someone referred to me as such. I will share what I know with my newfound friends. This other force, I believe you glimpsed them earlier, comes from a world of beasts, ancient and primal. Magus Sleeth opened a world portal to their world and lured them to the tower. I don't think it went as he planned. As you have already learned, Sleeth's portals are only capable of transporting beings to the tower, so once the beasts came through, they were for all intents and purposes imprisoned here. What started off as few have multiplied over the years. The beasts now infect this entire level, corrupting it with their filthy presence. The orcs wage constant war against the beasts, trying desperately to diminish their numbers and impose their dominance, but the beasts have proved far too resilient and reproductive to overcome. Oh. The only thing that prevents the beasts from spreading to other levels are the tower defense mechanisms. I'm afraid, however, just as before, these mechanisms will not differentiate between you and the beasts, classifying you both as hostile invaders. Ha! Then we'll call it even, Sprite Lady. My axe dunna differentiate between greenskin savages and nightmarish creatures either. Your casual reference to terror is more astute than you realize, Runemode. I feel the nature of these beasts is somehow corrupted. They act toward ends the Avatar has not yet revealed. If they have purpose other than to survive, I know not of it. The beasts feed on orcs fallen in battle or foolish enough to venture off alone. When that is not enough, they feed on the weakest among themselves or on new, unaccustomed arrivals from their own world. And yes, I can already see questions on your face. The portal to the beast world is still open. New beasts enter the tower sporadically. The tower considers this a major threat and has sealed off the lower levels until their presence is eradicated. You said you are the tower. How come you can't just clean their infestation yourself? Indeed, I am the tower, but my defense mechanisms are autonomous, programmed to defend my creators from threats like this without my voluntary control. It is a failsafe for their own design I cannot override. Avatar, you can tell us who are your creators. Twitch, what are you doing? Okay, just a minute. The Magi, those of the 5 races with superior aptitude for magic who gathered here to unlock its secrets, they are long gone now. In truth, my memory of them is mostly lost to time. Much of my energy is wasted containing the beasts here. There have been recent disturbing developments elsewhere in the tower, which I regret will require my full attention and capacity very soon. Perhaps you can purge this level of the beasts for me. Yeah, we will. Again, charged with an incredibly dangerous mission by a mysterious power that gains us nothing in return. Are you really going to keep taking orders from her, Kane? If I do not know you better, I would believe you act out of jealousy. Accept it, High Courier. The Tower Avatar is a construct born of duty. She has no motives or reasoning to task us other than to fulfill her own obligations. Obligations, as it turns out, that align with our very own goals. Or did you already forget we must reach the bottom of the tower and the next level remains blocked as long as these beasts roam freely? Still, I wish she had told us more about the technology of this tower, or at least where we can find some machines to study. You give her too much credit, Chief. The more she tells us, the more I get the feeling she doesn't have a clue what's going on around here. Kane, you may be right. We may need to help her clear this level to proceed with my lord's mission, but that doesn't mean I feel any less manipulated, or that I like it. Okay, Twitch, what are you doing? I gotta figure this out real quick. Do I have... Yes, I have that open. Let's go down here. Which, that is not an accurate delay. I ran the proper length there. You might be getting ads early for some reason, and I don't know why. That is mildly disconcerting. But I'm just gonna let it run. We'll see what it does. Because we're not in the middle of like a critical thing right now. So we can venture forth and do it that way. Generally speaking, this is actually a discussion that came up recently. If you're going to sub to more than one channel on Twitch, just get a turbo membership first. It's a better deal for you. Yeah, it makes me less money, which doesn't really matter that much, but it makes it a better experience for you overall because you can watch any stream without ads that way. And yes, if you are a partner or an affiliate, you have to have ads somewhere. Your champions see a lot of crates with markings, which you now recognize as Orcish. It seems like this is their main staging area. They brace themselves for an imminent ambush. After a long while, expectedly, nothing happens. But yeah, if you are an affiliate or a partner, you actually have to have ads. Whether it's pre-rolls or mid-rolls. If you only do pre-rolls, you get the ads, but you get a very tiny cut. If you don't have the pre-rolls, but you do mid-rolls, you get a more reasonable cut of it, but you're just going to have ads either way, so it doesn't matter. And generally, if you have pre-roll ads, people will literally click off your stream before they even get to your stuff. So that kind of sucks for a lot of people. What do we want to forge? I'm not sure there, Grandpa. What do we want to forge? Besides awful things. Arrgh. Do we go up to purple with that? Or do we go up to purple with one of these? This one's mildly tempting to take to purple because it has the 20% slow on top of that. But at the same time, the one we have is just better. So no, we're not going to mess with that. This is going to be not... Oh, she actually can equip these. Which looks like an actual improvement. So do we increase that to a blue and get a second thing on it? This has a negative health increase, which kind of sucks. But it does have resists. I think we actually go with the helmet. Or these. I think we'll go with the leggings. One armor and one magic property, which puts it at reduced mana points, but we gain, I think, health regeneration off of that. So that's going to be halfway decent. I do need to probably do some upgrades on these. But I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with them. What can you have on you? Get a mastery boost to that? That's not bad. I don't think we're going to use that. Yeah, the green, we only have green slots on these, so that's actually not that bad. I think we'll go ahead and take a speed upgrade. There's that. Because we have a ton of these kind of just kicking around. So why not actually do something with them? And we don't have resist all on that, unfortunately. We do have it on this. It'd only be a +2 to all, but, I mean, it's not that bad. You have some resists. You only have one slot, though. So we'll go with nothing on that. I don't think I really want to bother with it. This has 2 of its upgrades already. We think we upgraded stun chance twice. Yeah, to get up to 7. Let's go with some more, I guess? No, we'll stick with that. 7% stun chance is more than enough. Oh, it seems like it just played a short ad for some reason. I don't know what's up with Twitch. Twitch is weird. Twitch throws me off like nobody's business. Can we actually improve Thorns? No. It seems like shields are the only ones that get all elemental resists. Let's go with blue and green. That's going to give it 8% resist all. And we'll even enchant that real quick. So shield arm, shields there. We have Retribution, which is 30% of physical damage for armor back to the enemy, increases armor by 5, or we increase elemental resistance by 8. For him, I'm actually thinking we go Obsidian Crust, because that's going to boost his Thorns damage by 2? No, 4. No, it's 2, because it's 25% each, I think. Yeah, Thorns there, and Thorns there. So yeah, it increases by 2. Which is not bad. What? Extra 8% resist. We'll go with an extra 8% resist all. I just don't want him dying. He does take a bit of damage from stuff, so mitigating that doesn't hurt. Okay, so now he is at, let's go ahead and take that off, put it back on, 52 and 40s, and he's, oh, the cap is 80%. We now know what the cap is, so you can't reduce it more than 80%. You take 1/5 of the total damage. That's not bad. Could be far, far worse. I have a feeling we're going to get ambushed a few times on this floor, judging by the fact that the orcs were kind of nervous. Champions see books scattered here. When they come closer to inspect them, they see that they're covered with some green substance which has burned most of the pages, so acid. What are you guys doing? A group of beasts sits crouched in ambush, waiting to spring upon your champions as they enter. Yet, to your surprise, creatures don't attack. Instead, they sit still, snarling and watching, clearly assessing their prey before moving in for the kill. From a quick survey of the areas, your champions realize they cannot pass without going through them. They ready their weapons for grim determination, uncertain of what to expect from the enemy. I mean, I expect nothing from them but a fight. And to let me loot everything around here before I go and fight them. It looks kind of scary. And the amount of gold we're getting from each pile is going up. And yes, there is some RNG involved in this, by the way. So, for example, if you are doing the... like, I'm trying to think of how to explain it. The contested situations where they're trying to decide what the important decisions, whatever it is, they'll actually have a % chance of going one way or the other. So just because I got one result does not mean that you will if you do this playthrough of this. Speaking of which, this game is dirt cheap right now. I don't know why it's dirt cheap right now, but it is. Probably because they have another game out and they have them bundled together. Okay, anyway. And this is just a straight battle mode. That thing has no skills. It probably just flies in and stabs. This one has leap and taunt. Oh, taunt is going to be a pain in the ass. So this is going to be an ugly fight, but I think we can handle it.
Guide your path.
Okay, we're not having to worry about being attacked from behind.
Moving into position.
Okay, so we got the mosquitos.
On my way.
And we can go ahead and move up and start getting kind of a good vantage point on them.
On my way.
They're not actually that scary. As long as we have our summon there.
All right.
And here come the nasties. And you're going to come in here and we're going to try and blind this guy. He was just being a jerk there.
Affirmative.
Of course.
Then we can come up here and aid you. You are going to go ahead and come up here and do fire support as well. And we'll drop one of the treants back behind us.
On my way. Move it. All right.
You should be able to stop them from, yeah, being able to get to us. For the most part, I don't think the enemies are actually doing any real damage to us.
Onwards to the fray.
Because our main guy is healing way faster than they're dealing damage to him. Our dwarf is taking a little bit of damage, but nothing too severe.
Acknowledge.
I think we just completed this at full life. That might be an achievement get. Armor 10, some resist, health points, attack speed. Not too bad. Again, damage. Well, actually, he kind of matched her on this one. She's doing a little bit better with that new crossbow. But whenever there's just things swarming, he just does so much damage with those thorns. It's beautiful. Savagery of the beast surpassed that of the orcs. Their bodies laying here are mangled by teeth and claw. Your champions almost pity them. Interesting. And we got a medium armor, which is not bad. Gives us a little bit of attack speed. Is it any better? Actually, that's not a medium armor. That is a armor for you. A better armor, better resist, better stats. Health increase is not a % this time, unfortunately, but it might not make that much of a difference. Yeah, it's slightly less. And it's a green with 3 slots versus a blue with 2. What can I do with this one? None of these seem particularly nice, so we'll just go ahead and keep it like that. I don't know what kind of things we can get for these. Magic penetration, skill power. Ooh, skill power plus 5% would be nice. You know what? That seems like not a bad grab. So that ends up with him being at 103% skill power, so his stuff is significantly stronger. Metal pipes disappear into the sludge below. They're bent as if someone were trying to lift the metal grate. Oh. Someone's trying to get in there. Statue with strange green crystals placed in the eye sockets. It is clear that they were not part of the original sculpture. Who did put them there? The orcs or the beasts? When your champions touch the statue, they feel nauseated, the physical manifestation of the corruption. Cool. So we are getting new enemies. Yeah, and it's just going to be a group of enemies per floor. I do notice that even though we killed orcs here, they are counted towards the floor too because they're from that. So each floor is going to have its own things that you actually have to deal with. We have one main quest here, unfortunately. And it looks like we have slightly less to do on this floor than the previous one. Destroyed books. Why would the beasts act with such malice? Are they afraid of the knowledge contained here, or do they just destroy everything they do not understand? I mean, who doesn't destroy what they don't understand? That's half the fun. Must have been a dining area once. Now everything is shattered and destroyed. It seems a fight took place here recently. The giant ogre corpse with it looks like a harpoon through its chest. And oh, an ambush. Great. Hi guys, how you do? Two of your champions in metal cages, same fight as before. See what the layout looks like. Layout is way worse for us. We want to take dwarf out of it first.
Moving into position.
We don't care about archer too much. Let's go ahead and get a body in the way over here. Just to make life a little bit easier. I kind of wish he would damage it with his thorns, but...
How may I help you?
Does look like they're leaving Maeve alone, at least.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and get some elemental damage going out there. And can we get both of them? Yes, we can. Just to draw a little bit of pain in those. I want to get at least him out. I don't really care as much about Maeve, but getting a little bit of support here is super important.
Affirmative. Yes. Your wish, my command.
I need the tanks. The rest of this is just optional.
Onwards to the fray.
There is an achievement for still having a party member in a cage. So we might just go for that achievement and just be like, sorry, Maeve.
Moving into position.
You are just where you are because that is your life now.
Affirmative. Acknowledge.
And I'm not too concerned about where they go. I'm more concerned about...
Affirmative.
Hey, can you not attack her in there? You jerk.
At once, sire.
Yeah, just drop out some earth damage. I don't know why they decided to go after Maeve and all this. Kind of an odd choice.
All right.
And yes, I do need to stay on top of the heals for myself. Otherwise, bad things are going to happen. Let's go with
Yes.
2 on you.
Heading out.
Oh, why is the tree doing dipshit stuff? Okay, just a second. Can I pause? Yes. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, return to game.
All right.
We might end up destroying the cage on accident just with, like, allies. Unfortunately, because
Sire. Onwards to the fray.
I know.
you
Affirmative.
need to get over here. 2 of you need to go after this. Why are you going this way? No, go that way. For God's sake, you morons.
Affirmative. Onwards to the fray.
Well, He'll be out in a little while. Yeah, why that's going here instead of over there, I don't have any idea. I don't have any way to control it, so it's just being a pain in the ass. Well, thank you for not letting me have that achievement, you goddamn tree. I tried really hard to not break the cage, and it's just like, I'm going to ignore every enemy on the field, and I'm going to go for the fucking cage. You piece of shit. Now now I'm going to have to wait for a harder battle to get that cage. Oh, bite me, game. I really do wish it gave you control over it, because frankly, that is mildly irritating. That's just like, well, just go wherever. There's a few metal cages in this room. Some of them still hold Orcish remains. They must have been captured, but for what reason? Interrogation. How exactly were the beasts planning to do that? Your party is not able to establish communication with them. Maybe they have telepathic. You never know. I'm going to go ahead and one thing real quick. There we go. See what the hell's going on. So Lesser Scroll is going to be a stat improvement, possibly at a cost. +1 Mastery. For that, we're going to go with you. I think? No, you. Since Mastery is spells. The Dwarven Overseers of the Great Forges maintain the mastery of a thing. Can be gained through 10,000 repetitions. The Elven Artificers add that each step taken to perfection is harder than the last. So, yeah, we'll go with you. He's good. He's a good character. It's just, I'm mildly frustrated that I just can't do anything to stop that from just ruining any of my plans. Foiling my plans. There's another enchant scroll there. Weak knockback, enemies stagger a bit when hit. For ranged weapons, you can add this to relic items, which is the purples. I think we're going to get ambushed in here, by the way. Oh, I have to go all the way around to the other side to look at it? Okay. It's literally mostly on this side of the table, my dudes. The ogre's body is twice as large as the ones your party have fought before. Clearly, it must have been their greatest warrior. What force could have defeated such a tower of strength? Your champions shudder at the thought. Was it bigger than the boss one that we killed? We obviously want to go over here and get this chest. I have a feeling I might hit a point with this where I'm just going to be kind of apathetic to loot. Because we're really not doing that much. And yes, I do see the hanging orc. The tier 2 leather. Movement speed minus 1.2 is gross. Yeah, because unfortunately with really crappy movement comes the inability to get away from AoEs. Is never pleasant. Don't stand in the bright red circles. I have a feeling we're going to be coming back here to grab that staff. Just a hunch. But as before, we're not able to do anything until we've triggered the side quest for it. Tree creature, hive queen, and ooh. So he's going to reflect physical damage. Okay, fine.
Sire?
Oh, this is a new arena. I mean, same layout, but looks new because of the fire effects. Let's start the battle.
Shoot them.
Your wish is my command.
So you need to go ahead and get a guy over there to distract him. And we will start with that. And I think we'll be fine. Just gonna take a bit of damage from the nonsense reflective damage, but
On my way.
I think we'll be okay. I'm waiting for them to start spawning over there. The enemies are not weak enemies. They are definitely...
My lord.
Don't go into that just yet.
Your
It's definitely a few strong enemies instead of a lot of, like, weak boys. Like it's been in a lot of these.
Moving out.
Go get the regeneration going. Yeah, the reason I'm not letting him go over there is because I actually want them to kill this and block anything that comes out of this one or this one.
Yes.
Because otherwise, bad things are going to happen for our guy. Because these will get scooshed really quick by these enemies.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, Malanta? Yeah, let's get some frost going that way.
All right.
We might lose the treant, but he's not going to go down super fast. Why are they all spawning on that side? Fine, go over there and help them.
Moving out. Your wish is my command.
I love that he's just like, nah, I don't care. And you are just slow as balls. I really need to get you some faster nonsense.
On my way.
Shoot them.
Yeah, just keep it on him. I don't know where the other enemy is. There should be one more judging by this. Oh, movement speed -2. Jesus.
At your service.
And yeah, we should just smash them. Yeah, they're not even a problem. Almost full life. 7 short there. And she did most of the damage because the enemies were just slowing him the hell down. So we got a green. We got some okay armor from that. Click okay on it. Probably got a long ways to go before we start seeing endgame gear. But I am fairly happy with our current supplies. Let's go get this first. In ancient times, the knowledge of magic came intuitively to all people who, with the absorption of mana nodes, though some held greater aptitude than its use than others. You have found a tome that explains the basics of channeling power. Though somewhat simplistic in detail, it opens a new way of thinking and techniques you never thought possible. Now we can get mages up to 7. We do have a whole path over here. Which looks like we have probably an ambush and some more progress there. I don't think I have progress down here, so I do want to clean this out first. Because this looks like a dead-end room. Got some pants. Those are resist pants. But are they good resist pants? Or are they light resist pants? I think they are light resist pants, but I'm not seeing them. There they are. No armor boost, but we don't need it. Armor penetration, I don't want to lose on her. But I suppose that wouldn't be terrible to have. Get her up to over 20% resist on everything is not a terrible thing. Because 20%, it might be worth it to lose that little bit of damage. Just to have a little bit more survivability on her. Because he's actually doing okay now. She's still struggling. So, it's kind of rough. I am getting better with that mute button. I have lost track of the days since setting up my camp here. It would seem time itself has become my enemy, as my food is all but gone. I know there is sustenance above, but the risk of venturing back is far too great. The orcs have now complete domain. Oh, great spirits, how did this happen? Where did I go so wrong? I am faced now with an important decision. The future of Artara, of my empire, hangs in the balance. The crystals I carry hold sufficient energy to open one last portal. Only one. There is no margin for error. Final world must bear fruit, or all will be lost. I am departing in the morning, a more satisfactory location. I will open the last portal and prevail. One day, these journal pages will be the first volume of the illustrious history of Emperor Sleeth. Okay. Probably won't be. Because I have a feeling he's dead. Considering I don't think he's probably even the big bad. I think he is one of the path to the big bad. I think he got killed by the big bad and the big bad went further. There's a teleport and we got an ancient chest. It is a Darkwood staff, which gives some decent stuff. We're sticking with spell improvements though. Simply because spell improvements are going to be a bit better for us. Can you go down? I know this is a path. There you go. Descending a ladder into the subterranean canals, an overpowering stench engulfs the party, hitting them like a crashing ocean wave from days long gone. The canals are overrun with green sludge, which oozes gently around your champions as they drop from the last ladder rung. The sludge moves by no apparent natural current, leaving you to wonder if the green goop is in fact alive. Mortok's last stand! This green sludge is corrosive! If we linger here, our armor and weapons will be rendered useless! My new leather boots too. Let's get out of this vile stink and look for another way. Wait, you weren't joking, were you? Thanks, but I'll manage. Funny, at dinner him offer to carry anyone else. I mean, no duh. Hopefully it doesn't have an actual effect on our gear. Nature can apparently adapt to all circumstances given time. Party finds an elevated area to rest for a while. Their shoes are ruined. The sledge seems to slowly corrode even steel. Please tell me it didn't actually ruin our shoes. Okay, it doesn't look like it did. Because that would be a dick move. Decent physical bow. I wish I could actually get an elemental bow that's mostly elemental damage, so it's not reflecting on her. Okay, so it looks like we've got a fight in here. They regenerate health each second. That's not too bad.
Yes, my lord.
This is actually a map that we've encountered before, I think. Okay, the enemies regenerate, and we have general bonuses. I don't like these. Wish there was a way to get rid of them.
Orders will do.
Yes. All right.
At your service.
My lord, heading out.
Yes.
Maninata Uma de la.
Let's see. Oh, you froze him, you bastard. Please don't.
All right.
Yeah, getting frozen sucks. And we're starting to reach a point where this summon is not actually staying alive long enough, which kind of sucks a little bit.
Right between the eyes.
You think that's really going to help you there, bud? It might a little bit, but not for very long.
Mani.
Okay, so 1 to there, 2 to there.
Heru Amin.
I never miss. Come
Get
here.
out of there. No, you got dazed.
Mani Marte.
Dazed sucks a lot because they just wander around that spot like idiots. Hey, Adam, how's it going? We are bum 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 bum. We are farmers. Bum 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 bum. I don't know why that popped whenever I said we are, but probably just brain went all the way there. Okay, so he's slowed and frostbit for a little bit. We've got you guarding that. These guys are just chilling over there for no reason. I hate that slow. The dwarf, he is having issues here. He can help, but all he's going to be able to do is just launch at that thing from a distance. And you two could actually come up here and help. Here, I'm going to set them all to just move and attack. Because frankly, I'm kind of tired of them just... They have visibility, it's just not good visibility.
Right between the eyes.
He should be able to do just nonsense to this. And I love the dwarf just does so much more damage. Just watch whenever he gets close. Look at that, just ticking away. Just chunking him down because it ignores armor, it ignores everything.
Moving out. At once, sire.
Did he really, really want to be there? You need to move. You need to move here. Get out of that.
Unleash hell.
Easy. And better boots, I think.
Coming.
You? Thought we just got some purple boots. Did we not? Oh, they're boots for you. That makes it less good. I could use real boots. This could actually be good on him because he is DPS, but we lose some of that armor, so we do less damage with thorns. We don't have life leech anymore if we go with that, so no, I'm gonna pass for now. Another strange plant. Is it observing your champions? Sure. Another strange plant. Bulbous plants that make threatening wet noises when your party approaches. It's better not to disturb them. I wager that's probably a good idea. There's another checkpoint. Another metal grate. Exit from sewers. Discover a new teleport. Okay. This is the exit from the sewers? Got another forge here as well. Can't identify its origins. I think we're going to be going in there relatively soon. But what do we want to upgrade next? Do we want to cause some pain? Probably. I'm just adjusting my chair real quick, because we're going to be here a while. I think as far as our gear goes, can we get better movement on him at all? I don't think we'll be able to. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this to purple, just so we can make him have more armor. I don't think we can actually get him any kind of speed boost. At least not yet. We already have thorns on that. Melee weapon. We already have life drain, I believe. Life leech, yeah. Let's see. I do notice that there's different tiers of enchant power as well, so we're probably not even denting the surface of these just yet. Mana siphon. I'm feeling one of these is life siphon. I guess we could go Rage Spirit. That would increase his speed a little bit, but it costs freaking 5. I think we do, though. Why can I not enchant that? Oh, it's already enchanted. No, it's not. Enchant. Amulets, that. There we go. For some reason, it just wasn't enchanting. I don't know why. So now his movement speed is 5.87 versus your 9.6. I need to find him some gear for it. I don't know what the dog is going on about. I might have to go check that in a minute. That is not a way up. What is that meant for? We have a lever and a steel gate. When your champions approach this gate, they see a dark mist on the other side. They can hear a soft voice coming from the other side, whispering, "Come, come." That seems like a challenge. We've got enemies up that way. Did this open up this path? Oh, it opened up a mossy gate somewhere. Maybe up here around these guys? And this is another portal one. Sizable groups of beasts surrounds a large chest up ahead. Some lay stretched out near the chest. Others stalk back and forth, sniffing the ground and tilting their heads toward distant sounds in the canals. Confrontation to secure the strongbox? Yes. I mean, we have to do it to get past them anyway. It's a portal. Elite enemies have set up guard positions near the ancient summoning portals. This group is very large and it does not block your passage. Additionally, the Sure? I'm just trying to figure out what it's wanting.
My blade is yours to command.
Yeah, I don't understand what Twitch is doing. For some reason, it's running ads twice as often as I have it scheduled to. But if I fight with it, it's going to fuck things up even more. Okay, so we have one melee and one range on each side. This is a very strange setup. So what we probably need to do
I never miss.
is the two of them come up here to this spot and start taking out this one. And they take out this one and then come help with this one. And then we go after the third. Because I have a feeling they'll be through this first gate a lot quicker than the other ones. So go ahead and start attacking that one. You guys start attacking that one.
Ready to serve, my lord.
Shoot them.
my lord.
He is taking a lot of damage.
I never
Can you
miss.
actually help him?
Yes. Will do.
Unleash hell.
Both of you fall back. Why are you... Jesus Christ, you morons.
Heru Amin.
He doesn't have the range to actually get anything on them. So go ahead and do that. No, back here, you morons. Please, for the love of all that's unholy, don't be freaking idiots.
Orders.
Shoot them.
At your service.
They're just being morons. I don't know why.
Yes,
Okay, so
sir.
you two need to move up here.
For honor and glory.
You go ahead and just keep moving. Get that on top of there.
My lord.
My blade is yours to command.
You get up there. You go ahead and come up here as well.
Onwards to the fray.
You said onwards to the fray, even though you were not the one that was being selected. That's interesting. Because, yeah, I had her selected and it said onwards to the fray. I think that guy died on the way to her, unfortunately.
On my way.
Yep, he's having issues.
How may I help?
Mani Marte.
All right.
Shoot them.
I wonder if that's going to bug up this fight, because that guy I don't think counts as dead. We should be able to take out this, and then we start moving in on the other one.
Yes, moving.
Send that in first.
Affirmative. Yes. Your wish is my command.
Mani Nata.
Yes.
At your service.
Okay, so E. Yeah, go ahead and just cast it.
Yes, my lord.
That's going to force them around the other side so we can finish taking out these first. They should come back.
Onwards to the fray. Aye, my lord.
No,
Heading out.
don't go running off like idiots. Because they're going to... Yep, that's what they're going to do. Go up in there like that.
Heru Amin.
Moving into position.
Advancing.
Sire. Affirmative.
Mani Nata.
I think we've
I
got
never
this.
miss.
All right.
But yeah, they were doing so much damage to even like our tanky guy. It
Onwards
was
to the
mildly
fray.
surprising.
My blade is yours to command. Acknowledge. Your wish is my command.
And anything that spawns on top of him is just immediately going to
May
die.
the light guide your path.
Yes. I never miss.
Yeah, let's drop that there. Do some all kinds of nonsense on top of it. And yeah, our tank is just not really getting to tank very much anymore. Our dwarf is just doing so much better.
Glory.
It almost feels like Kane just isn't worth bringing along. Did that guy ever despawn down here? Nope. He's having his issues. But yeah, the two of them are doing most of the work. He took a lot of damage and soaked it, but he's mitigating far less than even tanky dwarf guy. Which is a thing. So what's in the relic chest? It's an okay rock. Do I bother with it though? Better stun in days. Skill power increase is worse. But we're kind of at the point where the skill tree is not really doing many favors for him. We might be able to go back to town. Right Stone Eye. It's a unique one. 2 Mastery. Reduces enemy elemental resistance by 12 or 10%. So multiple chances this type do not stack. Ooh. My goodness. That might be worth it. That puts us below 100% though. He does that. I put it at 15, which would put us back over 100%. Could also just do a mastery on it. Which, if we remember correctly, mastery gives us mana regen. So he's not going to have to worry about a lot. We go for enough mastery. Well, jeez. Yeah, let's go with mastery. Since that's already leaning into it. And you went with skill power on that one because we can't take mastery there. Learning how these different things work is a deal. And I need to go through and probably do dismantling off camera between sessions. Just need to remember to do that. Let's go there. Definitely want to save. We'll go to town after we get this treasure chest over here. Which is a shield with a bunch of resists. Health and mana bonuses as well. That's 16. This is actually just straight better? Okay, I'll take it. And I think that is what he's got is already better than this one. Yeah. And that one has 4 slots on it. Item Forge. It's got 2 purple slots, so we're not going to be able to do much with that. But this might be nice. Do we go for the all elemental resists? Or do we go for the armor boost? To boost his damage even more. I think we go with the elemental resists. Just to make him that much tankier. Because he's already tankier than our main guy, which is kind of sad. I don't know why he is. He might be leeching from the thorns. Which it would absolutely make him 10 times the beast. Okay, so we need to stop by town. Please don't let that have broken something. I don't think it did. Okay, so we can upgrade the mage tower, level 3. Keep. So we could level him up if we wanted to. Although I think what we really want to do is... Do you first, or do we do you? Actually, let's do Alric. Might as well. Get him 2 levels. So he's at least the same level as our main guy there. I'm calling him the main guy, but really, Dwarf is doing so much more work. Let's go with skills first. So we have a Water Lord, which I think is another summon. And a long-range attacker at that. think we go with the splash radius on it. We take that instead of the rocks. We'll eventually just be all summons, I think. Revival, I think, just revives an ally. Earth Curse, I don't know what that's going to do. Ice Cloud is useful because it can kind of lock things into place. Having 2 summons. Yeah, health 250, you have... Why do we have, like, health minus there? There's more health and armor. That gets him up. This can get better. And I think we want to go with bigger radius on these, so we'll just swap that over to that side. Yeah, now we have those really kicking around. I guess for the ice one... Yeah, there's nothing else for us to do. Because we're not using Earth Fury. There's no point in raising that up. So stat-wise, I think the pick is probably more Mastery. Just to make these even stronger offensively. Because both the Water Lord and the Ent rely on that. I still don't know why it says damage minus 50. I think that might be a bug, but I'm not sure. Elemental resistance 25. Yeah, I think we keep him tanky. Although we could... No, I think going this way is still better. Looks like we're a quarter of the way through this floor. So we're making about the same speed as before. Don't know what party we're going to end up with in the end. We might end up with just like an all-tank party with a summoner in the back line. Okay, so that's a dead end. That's a steel gate. Wait a minute. I think that was the steel gate that we opened up. Find out in just a minute. So we're going with vile vegetation now. Sweet. And we... Oh, searching the boxes got us a purple crystal. Sweet. So there is a reason to search them. Yeah, it looks like we now have the ability to go there. I'm gonna check real quick. Return to entrance. Touch that. Touch grass. This might be something we can do a little bit with. Yeah, that opened up. Means we can explore this way. Can't go there yet. I think this is going to be a mimic. Nope, it's not. Okay. I'm surprised by that. Okay, so map-wise... Yeah, we kind of had to come back this way. We still have to find out a way in there. We could have just gone up that. Okay. There's another lever. That's another great open. Question is, where? All this back and forth in the sewers is gonna end up getting on my nerves. Because, really... I'm guessing it's that one? The one there. No, that's the portal. Like the blue light thing. It's over there. And yeah, it opened up this one. Yeah, we're just kind of like trudging through the various nonsense to get to places. Water servant. Welcome, strangers. I've been expecting you. Most peculiar, as our chosen course of travel has been largely random in execution. Who are you? Have you not heard of me? I am the servant of water, placed here long ago by the builders of this tower, tasked in keeping the waters flowing in this place, clean and fresh. Must have an excellent job security. The area outside is full of slime and rotten vegetation. Yes, well, why make the effort when no one is left to take advantage of it? But should you wish it, I can purge this place and perhaps offer you much more in return. Ah, of course. I suspect the ancients were only capable of building stone statues able to make demands in return for what? Har, har, har. It's about my brother, servant of stone. He does not speak to me anymore. Consequences of a little argument we had a century or so ago. My request is that you go to him and convey the apology on my behalf. I am sorry that I cheated. Please don't hold it against me any longer. I promise not to act so foolishly ever again. Cheated? What do two stone statues cheat in? A game of groks? More importantly, if you're a cheat, give us a good reason why we should trust you. Well said, Master Dwarf. It was nothing really, just a little game we played together to pass the time. Please go find him. He resides in the cave not far from here. I will open the way for you. If you do so, I will shower great rewards upon you. Now to walk all the way back across. Another Sleece history. I've already gotten about half the battles, but none of the secret rooms. There is a secret room in here. I have a feeling we'll be able to take that boat. Just a hunch. So this way. Nope, not this way. We would go all the way through here. And eventually, we'll probably be able to get into this room. Yeah, these floors are getting more complicated. This is actually giving me... And I know this is going to be a really, really crappy comparison. It's giving me Legend of Grimrock vibes. Where the initial puzzles are actually relatively easy. But eventually, we're going to be running into things where it's like, hey, take this thing to 12th floor and stick it up your butt sideways. What a strange sculpture. Impressive craftsmanship, even if it is somewhat macabre. Ugly as my beard in the morning. I feel that. That's an attack. Such a detail. It looks like the living flesh turned to stone than a work of art. I think the statue is best left alone. I disagree. I think it is best to be bothered. This place looks like it's got something wrong with it. If it radiates calmness and the promise of rest, you feel safe here. Sweet. These specimens are much larger and look healthy. Oh, we've got healthy specimens. Not much here. A cool, refreshing mist washes over the champions as they traverse the bridge. An unexpected and welcome aura of peace and tranquility emanates from this area. Your champions feel safe, perhaps for the first time since entering the tower. Oh, this place seems to ease a burden I've been carrying ever since I stepped foot in this tower. I feel as though corruption simply has no place here. A breath of fresh air, isn't it? We have no time to be complacent and rest. We must move on at once and continue with my lord's task. Okay, groovy. You are just very determined there, bud. Take the gold. Save. Is it done saving? Yes. 'Cause 'Yes. 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 'Cause ' Life has increased by 2. Ooh, nice. So he is really contending with him for like max health. And he's not even anywhere near his level. So dwarf tank might be the tank. I think having 3 tanks and 1 dude might be the way to go, though. Okay, what do we have here? Pendant of Protection. It is more resists and more regen. Which could be good on you? That lowers his health regen a lot. But it gives him max resist to everything except for water. I think we stick with that. Blueprint, okay. Tome that gives insights into the basic clockwork technology and techniques infused with magic. Although it is merely a primer text for the novice technomancy engineers, it contains numerous useful techniques for channeling willpower into physical manifestations. We can take them up to level 7. I am the servant of stone. My purpose is to bless the stone with this structure so it remains strong today as the day it was built. Dr. Pepper be fighting me. Is not what the doctor ordered. Let's see. I know why you have come. My sister sent you. Your words on her behalf are unnecessary. I will speak with her again. For even though her deceitful deed angered me greatly, in this age of so few visitors, we have only each other. 2 forgotten servants fated to carry their duties for time eternal. Was her transgression that angered you so? Are we in danger from her? You may ask, and no, you are not in danger. While her deed did lead to the loss of innocent life, I now take you under my protection, for I commend your quest to cleanse this place of its corruption. Yes, the Avatar Guardian told me. Know this, and then in order to close the portal to the beast world, you must find 3 crystal shards. These shards are guarded by the most powerful beasts, primals as they call themselves. Even though they hate this place and the portal that lured them here, they are aware that should the portal close, they will perish soon after. Oh, to protect themselves, the beast primals fracture the crystal. Sorry. There we go. Powering the mechanism that controls the portal. As long as the crystal is not whole, the energy of the gateway cannot be stopped. Each primal then took 1 shard, vowing to guard it with his life. I only know of one. A winged beast with leathery skin ventured into my home, uninvited, looked for food, and I trapped it in stone before it could really spread its malice. You passed the beast when you entered my domain. Return from whence you came, and I will release it from its stony prison. My power wanes. I must devote all that I have left to strengthening the walls and floors of this place, so they do not collapse under the weight of time. For this, the only boon I can offer is knowledge. Okay, we're grateful. Go now, defeat the primal within my domain, and then his 2 kin. Recover the 3 shards and remove the beastly corruption from the tower. Okay, dokie, I can do that. I'll even take your gold in the process. Purify it for me. Ooh. Okay. So as far as the fountains go, we've gotten 3 positive and 2 negative. Burst of the Beast primals flexes and stretches before your champions, shedding the last little brittle flakes of stone from its skin, then lumbers towards them, dropping its head with its long, drawn-out hiss. Are these really primals? One of the 3 beast primals, Gargoyle, is waiting for your champions with anticipation. Defeat it to recover 1 part of the portal crystal. I should have stuck with coffee. Fight.
How may I help you?
Question is, where is he gonna spawn?
Yes.
Okay, so over there. Blah.
This is my command.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are gonna move over this way. I think you're dazed, but it's fine. think we've got this. I think we might need to drop a heal, but other than that, I think we're fine. Oh, and we can have more than one summon out at a time. Nice. We'll drop a heal there. Drop some AoE cold there as well.
Yes, moving.
And I think we actually just have this one.
May the light guide your path.
Oh no, they're mad at her. Whatever will we do besides summon more guys? When in doubt, just summon more dudes. I think that might be our strategy at the end. Oh, a tier 3 earth resistance, health points, mana points, health regeneration, movement speed is reduced. That is garbage. What is with these like uniques being garbage compared to what we have? That beast had been imprisoned so long its skin was nigh impenetrable. Even when returned to flesh, it was slashing at the stone wall. Okay. Your champions defeat the first primal beast and retrieve its crystal shard. Where instincts and primal thoughts have governed the savage beasts encountered on this level so far, this primal showed cunning and intelligence. It really didn't. Really, it did not. So we got that one. Nothing back that way. So I think we go to... Let's check if this guy has anything else to say. Don't think he will. Yeah, return to the stone servant, so we gotta walk back. He was easy enough there, Stony boy. You've cleansed my home of this malice. I am in your debt. Go back to my sister and tell her all is forgiven. As for you, seek out the other two primals, recover the shards they guard, and eradicate this beast corruption once and for all. Only then can we truly be at peace again. Only then will the tower be open to you. I will do whatever is in my powers. Sweet. This is the faster travel. Just zippy zaps to where we need to go. I suppose I could be missing things by jumping around like that, but My brother speaks to me again. It's such joy to hear his gravelly voice in my head. Thank you, my brave heroes. What boon do you wish of me? You mentioned the cleansing of the waters here. She really could cleanse the waters the whole time. I can finally breathe better, but if memory serves me, you also mentioned something about showering great rewards upon us. Your brother would be quite upset if you did not keep your word. Really, your name will never be truly known and respected if you focus on such personal gains. The sense of pride one gets from fulfilling one's duty, this is the only compensation one in the King's Guard should require. No, the girl is quite correct. You certainly have a good memory for being of flesh. Very well. It was like less than 5 minutes ago, my dude. Actually, it was probably a little bit longer than that, but still. I therefore offer you a boon of the ancient times, should you have enough courage to collect it. I grant you the blessing of water. For you to collect the reward, you will need to breathe water as easily as you breathe air. I will open a passage. Now go and dive deeply. Descend to the bottom and follow the path to the Forgotten Altar, undisturbed for centuries. I'll also open a barrier I placed to stop those filthy beasts from bothering us. Now go and explore and do whatever you champions do. Oh, I was not expecting that to be the barrier that opens. Okay, and then there's this way. Okay, so we can go underwater. I like the dude on the boat. Okay, so I'm not sure why it showed us this area. Or was it this area? It was one of them where that treasure was. But we'll go this way first. Secret area found. Obelisk holds an enormous amount of magical energy. Despite thorough investigation, your champions cannot decipher its use. Perhaps later they can find more insights. Sure. An okay shield. Might be better for him. Its worse resists, which leaves me slightly suspicious. But it's better armor and better health. Maybe like that. It hurts our resists not at all, actually. So 46 armor, 27 armor. We should be fine. Crossbow, that's going to be a two-hander, I believe. Yeah, it's a two-hander. Mana recovery, not too bad. And a lesser scroll. We have to save before these in case it's bad. Plus 3% water resist. I will go with that on you. An ancient altar stands before your party. Coming closer, your character feels a strong pressure, not from the waters, but from the energy within. Should one of them come closer to receive the power sleeping within? Yes, you. Because you are a beast, and you deserve it. And I think we go for speed. Because that keeps him alive even better because he's getting life per hit. So 2 health per hit on top of life leech. That's one secret area done. What is actually over here? Is this just like a dead end? Yeah, that's just weirdness on the map. That's fine. What else do we want to do down here besides suffer? I don't know. I think we go to what it showed us. Because it showed us... Let's go ahead and just return here and then go to... exit from sewers. But there was a central area that had, yeah, treasure on top of it. For some reason, it showed this is opening up. I don't think it actually did anything there. I think it was instead meant to indicate that something here was changing. Commence threat assessment. Result inconclusive. Commencing secondary routine. Objects not in crystal memory. Orange routine commencing. Guardians dispatch. Intruders to be eliminated and collected for analysis. Okay, so we've got some golems. Oh, sorry. Some golems. As I drink Dr. Pepper, I'm mildly regretting it. Because it's making me slightly burpy. Okay, so suffocation disc sounds scary. 12 air damage per second, that's gnarly. None of these individually sound that awful. I don't know why the stone golem doesn't have 100% to something, but it's fine. Let's fight.
Yes.
They're going to come from both directions. This is a map we've seen before. I have a feeling this is going to be a trend.
Yes, sire.
Okay, so we have Golem up there, Golem over here.
Mani Marte.
Of
You two
course.
come over to this. We'll drop you some friends.
My lord.
Yes, my lord.
Mani
And we will
Nata.
drop out a ranged boy there.
My blade is yours to command.
I think we should just be good just stacking up here. Oh, there's going to be a lot of these idiots. That's why they have such low stats.
Shoot them.
All right. For honor and glory.
Okay, I like I don't have to care about the dwarf. The dwarf just does whatever the fuck he wants. No, don't go walking up there like a moron.
Yes, moving.
All right.
Heru Amin.
They're very much like very awkward in how they're moving for the ranged characters, which is mildly irritating.
Of course.
Uma Dela.
All right.
Drop you there.
For honor and glory.
Shoot them.
Two of you are going to come over here and help with this. We probably have more spawns coming over there still. But I think we help with this first.
All right.
Okay, we got things coming from the left. They should actually aggro on this guy, which is fine.
Affirmative.
Okay, so he's going a little bit rough, so we're going to go with a little bit of a defense boost to him.
Sea Sami.
Ready to
Oh,
serve,
that was
my
not
lord.
as bad. Okay, water and air on that. It's got stun. That's not a bad starting hammer, at least, but I think it's a two-hander, unfortunately. Did not like the sound of that. This tower gang going to throw creatures like this at every step of the way. I share in your frustration, Master Smith. Avatar, are you listening? We are not your enemy. Yes, I am here. Unfortunately, it is as I expected. The defense mechanism of the tower are unable to classify you. Considering the situation on this floor, it has opted to use force first and ask questions later. There's so many typos in this. On this floral. These things I have never seen or heard of such creatures. What were they? They're elementals. Oh, Jalums, constructs created from the tower memory banks. Banks that deal in memories. Sounds like frostling doings to me. As before, these golems were forged of pure mana, based on one of many templates stored in the tower's memory since the time of its construction. The defense mechanism can adjust to the template to match the level of threat and current circumstances. If it is any consolidation, those were level 3 templates. The tower concluded that significantly capable constructs were required to deal with you. Can't you turn the blasted thing off or convince it we're no threat to it? We just want to pass through the bottom when we have nay ill intent. Wow, that is hard to speak like that. As I have warned, I cannot turn it off nor designate you as non-hostile. It is part of the autonomous functions beyond my influence and control. I'm afraid the news is more disheartening, as you also have to deal with the defense mechanism Guardians if you wish to reach the portal. On a positive note, while I can't alter the tower defenses, once you destroy the beast portal, there is a high likelihood the tower will reassess your threat classification. Template are they based on? Elemental, similar to golems, but with the addition of elemental magic. In the old days, some beings held affinities towards the elemental powers. Not magical creatures with supernatural abilities, simply creatures with the innate ability to manipulate a base element. Guardians are created in their image. Water elementals, for example, could control the flow of bodies of water. They could not create new water from thin air, calling forth a tsunami, nor siphon away its heat, freezing it solid, but could otherwise manipulate the element as easily as you might move an arm or leg. When magic appeared in Artara, elementals were quick to absorb it, exponentially expanding their power and control over the elements. The Magi incorporated this new elemental magic in their training regime and throughout the tower. I will continue to observe your progress. When you are close to the portal, I will come to you again. Good luck, friends. Surprised we haven't gotten another character. It appears our worth will be tested every turn here. We not only have to fight the beasts of the floor, but the tower defenses as well. What do we have here? A new technology. It seems some kind of transportation mechanism similar to the teleportation stones. This one seems to be expired, though. Perhaps if your perception wasn't limited to what you see before the tip of your thick nose, Rune Lord, there is still magic present in this device. It merely lies dormant. Though it looks like it may be missing parts, I believe this machine could be restored and activated. We'd only know the proper procedure to do so. The question presents itself. Is it worth our time to make the attempt? Well, we'll steal your shit first. I have a feeling we're going to need the obelisk for that. Oh, look, a drowned orc. This is probably where I get our next character. There are no traces of beasts here. The tower must guard this area well. It would be in our best interest to proceed with great caution. And quickly join me in the throne room. Too unbelievable for words. Your party teleports to the throne room. Yeah, another character. Yet another delegation has arrived in the throne room. It seems the vast frozen lands of the north were not barren as was commonly believed. A group of frostlings stands before you, the shortest among them towering over your guards. One clearly stands above the rest. Their leader steps forward. We come in peace. My wisest seers alert me to a great undertaking in these parts, that you seek the power in the depths, one that may heal our broken world. I am leader of my people, a blade master. We are keepers of the memory stones of ages past. Not long ago, we had encountered a strange new memory, not of what had been, but of that very moment. Okay, not of what had been, but of that very moment. When we stand in front of you in this grand hall, it had called us to come here and discover its meaning. We are ready to join your cause. However, you grow wary of the power represented by your party now. Who is calling these powerful champions to aid your cause? You can now add Blade Master class to your party. Sweet. Boron. Look at you, you freaking Boron. Giant that, although able to wear only medium armor, has a large health pool. He does not use mana to power his diverse skills. Instead, he fuels them with rage generated during combat. Stoic nature that is dedicated to keeping the memories of the past in a great memory stone. Nevertheless, like all frostlings, he joins the battle with shocking fury of a warrior poet. He resides in the armory. You can train him when you find a suitable tome of knowledge. We can take him up to level 7 if we want, but we don't have the gold for that. Okay, so we got that upgraded to where we can take them to 7. Eep is looking good. He has several levels. Does this actually show, like, his growth rate or anything? No. Big boy. What do we couple you with? Could go that route on him. Go thorny boy for him, too, and just have two really big thorny guys. Make us all thorny. Pants have default thorn. Huh. Let's go with that. He can wear shields. You can get a thorn shield. That'd probably it'd be good to replace her with it, I think. Yeah, let's unequip her. Or do we not? We can only get 2 thorns on him too, I think, sadly. That's 4 armor. That has a chance to stun, and he's got cleave. It's a 2-hander, though, unfortunately. Go for resist there. What weapon works for him, I think? He doesn't have mana, but he builds up rage instead. Maybe that. .24 armor. Really haven't gotten a lot of boots, sadly. So it's not like we can really build up a lot of stuff for him. Same for light helmets. So if we give him that. And her boots. What does she have on her rings? Might and speed. So he's not terrible. We could probably enchant those pants with thorns. So he can basically be a mini-me of what's-his-face. Yeah, I think we're just going like super tanky. It's going to be our entire goal here. I just wish we had better options, because we can't keep everyone equipped is the thing. Although this might be better than what he currently has. Let's see. No, I think 2 life is still better. And what can we put in his ring that's actually useful? We only have mana siphon, which is absolutely useless for him. Okay, so we're gonna boost his HP. I think we boost his speed as well. Yeah, 621 life. We'll prove those. He still has 2 points left to mess with. But over 600 life is what we want on our tanks. That just leaves him to summon stuff. And she just kind of like doesn't come with anymore. I'm sorry, you just don't. He is level 4. So the same as Rock'em. Rock'em Sock'em. I do think we end up going kind of the same path as Rock'em. Which means that goes into speed. Let's throw that in there and see what can we improve. Could improve damage, could improve stun chance. I think we're good on stun chance. But at the same time, that higher percent is always better. Armor pen would be nice, but we're doing a thorns build, so he's double thorns as well. You're fine. Could go for another might up. Give him a bit more damage, but I think we just sit on it for a bit. And he's zippy. The only one that's not is you. Do we have a way to improve? Actually, we might be able to improve his movement speed. Now, let's see if we can do that. I think that might be the best bet. 7.25 means that he will eventually get there before hell freezes over. He's just hands down the slowest bastard out of all of us. This is his only real downside, honestly. You have Axe Throw, which is threat generation. You have Stunning Shout, which is thunder. Oh, jeez. Rage gained from that jump. Cleave is not really that great for you. Deals damage upon creation, damage per second. So it creates a passable ice wall. Interesting. Definitely want that. He doesn't have a self-heal, which leaves me slightly nervous. Because the self-heal is what's making him able to survive. If we go too far down a path of not having some kind of healing, we are going to be boned. So maybe we go immobilize. Oh, that reduces wall length. We go that. No, it brings it up. Costs 50 rage to do that. This, I think, builds rage. Yeah. This costs rage. This costs rage. This costs rage. So all of them cost rage except for Stunning Shout so far. Think we go for the more burst there. We go for this. I'm not sure which one I like better. Attack speed and movement speed, I think, might be the better pick. Just use that, get Winter Wall going. Use jump to get places. And I think we stick with Cleave. Rage generated per attack. So I think this counts for just like our normal attacks, not just Cleave. If I'm understanding this correctly. So clearing that out and grabbing these might be better. That leaves us with 2 upgrade points, so we'll go with... I think we go with weakness. Okay, opener is jump. And then we go with the wall skill. And we go with the shout. And then we go with the cleave. You're stuck with these. I think that's all we want from them. Yep, it is. Okay, back into the tower. Got one main quest, none of the side quests done. One of them is finding all the books, so that's not a big deal. Half the fights are done. You're out. We are really going like defense is king right now. Our DPS is mostly just we hang around. So we have Primal Beast challenges. I still haven't done any of the challenges off camera, by the way. As I walk through these empty halls, I ponder the choices of my disposal. I have narrowed the list to 3 potential worlds, each having its own unique advantages and risks. In order to organize my thoughts for the final decision, I describe them here in ink. The first world is inhabited by energy beings without any physical shape. They float around freely until a physical task such as moving an object or mining ore is required, at which time they encase themselves in skins of metal armor. Their world is covered with crystalline formations of an undiscovered purpose. Small chest. Some medium gloves. Not really good ones, though. Light is shining in the windows, yet it is clear that no one has lived in the building for a very long time. A ghost city in the underground tower. What would be an excellent... that would be an excellent idea for a story. Yeah, it probably would. There's no sort of visible mechanism. Another bow. We're not using a bow. Although they're still following us. I didn't notice that before, but we actually have all of the characters. Got one of the secret rooms. That goes up there. I think we want to go east first. Go west. There's a note on a table that says, "Do not leave the children unattended." I mean, too late. We're already around. Bruh. Just adjusting the chair. Okay. We have some gold over here that we can't... Oh, that is in a different room. Okay, let's save. Why does it keep giving me this one? I don't want it. I don't want reduced mastery. It doesn't feel good. Okay, so we have a lever there. Get ourselves reduce enemy elemental resistance by 12% for 10 seconds. That's for ranged weapons. This book is 3,000 pages long. Your champions browse through the book, hopeful that it'll allow them to better prepare for the terrible storms that visit the Artara now, assuming that someone can read and understand the book in one lifetime. However, the book is filled with rows upon rows of dry meteorological observations and characterizations of climate patterns, such as summer or marine, that no longer exist on the land. Okay. Among many other books, one catches your eye. It has been a point of countless arguments across many centuries what exactly defines one's affinity towards mana absorption as well as mana to power ratio. Only after a thorough series of research between 543 and 613 of the 5th era, the definitive proof was established. Magic affinity does not depend on one's race, gender, station, profession, heritage, interracial mixing, level of intelligence, or color of hair. Magic affinity is absolutely and unquestionably random. Of course, those findings have led to a new branch of research, whether this randomness is in fact a pattern upon itself. A derp. Is it really random is the question, I guess. It is not. What is that X? Experiment? Those items on the wall or floor do not appear to be at any discomfort to be located there. If your champions tried to jump there, would their shoes stick to the surface of the wall or would they plummet to the darkness below? Perhaps they will try later. I have a feeling this area is going to just rotate. Two of your champions in metal cages. Decide whom to free first. You might have enough time to free all of them. Magic emanations from nearby regenerate the life of enemies.
May the light guide your
So they got Big Happy and... Okay, so we have Mage.
Orders? For honor and glory.
Mani Marte.
I think out of all of these, I want to free the ice guy first.
Heading out.
Okay, so yeah, water guy up there is doing just fine. He's gonna die, but he's doing just fine. Can we get it without freeing our ally? Possibly. They're very much concerned with... Oh, you need to be on attack mode. So 7 per tick, 12 per tick on him. We're doing okay. That Thorn's radius is decent.
Yes, moving.
You go and get rid of him. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do it on this one either. We're going to end up freeing him on accident, really.
one giant leap for giant
Advancing.
affirmative.
Settings. Did it not save my audio changes from before? It did. It's just like really loud this time. Go and bring that down to like 12? I don't know why it just feels extremely loud to me. Let's see if that's a little bit better. Because it's probably fighting my voice, if I had to guess. Because it keeps dipping up into the yellow. Okay, so who's hurt? You are hurt.
Uma de la. Bien.
Heading out.
I don't know if that's actually going to end up doing much damage overall, but I don't mind it being there. He can pop those out pretty quick. Okay, so yeah, decent damage across the board. The only one that didn't do much was trapped in a cage, most of it. Wouldn't mind having some more allies. Sleeping Ogre. We let Sleeping Ogres lie? Apparently hasn't noticed that his companions are long gone from this area. They ran away. Sorry, Ogre. Walls made of metal. What do you make of this, Chief? Long ago, the ancients used metal in their construction, renowned for its sturdiness and ability to carry a great load. But they built high towers with deceptively small supports. You don't say. Alas, we've lost most of these engineering principles today. If this tower holds the secrets, I think it does. I hope to reclaim this knowledge and once again make Atara's landscape reach towards the heavens. Leave it to dwarves to replace the beauty of the natural world with metal and stone. I prefer the land as it once was, green and lush from one end to the other. Only an elf wouldn't appreciate the labor and craftsmanship of metal and stone. If he had the way, we'd all be living in a tree, rock and stone. To each their own preference. In any case, there's no point in bickering about dreams and aspirations. So we got that teleporter. I think there's going to be a fight in here. Got a blueprint. And that is upgrade the blacksmith now and craft more powerful items. Sweet, we can probably craft tier 2 if I had to guess. Seems that this construct is missing some parts. Your champion should look for them. Maybe this machine will give them some clues about this place, or even repair it, or even agree to accompany them. Ooh. Can we get... That opens that. Ancients were able to combine the lesser crafting crystals into more powerful ones. The transmutation ratio is 3 to 1. I mean, yeah. Take this down to like 30 green. And then down to just below 30 blues. That works for me. At least now we can do that. Okay, we've got a lesser scroll up here. I'll deal with that one in a minute. Got ourselves a decent helmet. That might actually be equipped on somebody. Better resist, better health points, better everything except for it's just not purple. Yeah. And that leaves you with that. Even closer to just completely dominating those resists. Too bad that's two-handed. Otherwise, that would be a lot of fun on him. And yes, I do have trouble microing everything. That's just because I am bad at micro. I don't play RTSs that much anymore. +2 armor. Let's go with big guy. I'll go ahead and just keep them kind of stabilized between the tanks. Because I think we are going to end up going like tanky on this. Just because of the nature of... I don't like my units dying. And the more tanks we have, the less we have to worry about the one mage that's actually useful. Hopefully we don't eventually have a fight where we have to bring everybody in. Because I don't think I'll be able to equip everybody. Okay, so we need to be looking for things for rebuilding that. Or not. It doesn't show up as a side quest. We give up trying to imagine what happened here. Yeah, it's probably horrible things. Okay, so there's the dining hall. So I think the closest one is the side entrance. Nope, that's way far away. Maybe the sewers? We're just trying to get to the hall so we can possibly grab that thing out of the Cyclopsy guy. The one on the table down here. Because it seems like it might be something... Oh, we have to go around the other side to do it. God damn it, I hate that. I really do. It's like, why can't I just grab it from this side? Why do I have to walk all the way around? So nothing there. Exit from sewers was the teleporter. We'll clear this out before we do that. I don't trust the teleporter, sadly, to give me a way back. Even though chances are... Oh, we got a mimic. Sure, fight it.
Yes, my lord.
How may I help you?
Will do.
Mani Marte.
So how strong is the mimic? Probably not very.
Yes, sir.
Coming to you. And just keep beating the crap out of it.
Yes, my lord.
I shall be victorious.
And there's the heals. Drop a little bit of frost damage on you. Just throwing all the frostbite on him. I just love all the little numbers popping up there, just like, oh, you're just murdering him. It's fine. New boss stage. He's going to probably burst everybody back, if I had to guess. Another new boss stage already? What? Everyone's dazed. We're going to actually lose our dwarf. Fuck you, game. Fuck you.
Ready to serve.
Yeah, that was dickish. Yeah, especially now that I don't have control over anybody. Sweet, thanks. Yeah, that was dickish. Oh, you want to, like, heal him? Tough shit. You're stunned now and can't cast anything. Hopefully you actually had plans for, you know, pulling a miracle out of your ass when your only healer is shut down. Even though the dwarf should have survived much longer than that. And it's out healing our damage now. Can I have control of you? Thank you. Nope, apparently not. Nope. Too much to ask to actually, you know, be able to control the character. And he's out healing us, so... Yay, lovely. This is actually a fucking horrible fight. How am I supposed to beat this whenever he's out healing anything I can do? It's fucking stupid. Retry battle. I mean, that's the only thing I have a choice of. Okay. Is there any way to not be fucked by this?
I sense danger.
Start battle.
Acknowledge.
You three go in there and fight him.
To the fray.
Bien.
Drop that on him.
How may I help you?
You drop that, do that, do that, do that, do this. R on that, F on that. And keep bursting away.
Sire.
Mani Marte.
You drop a heal there.
Sire,
Yes, sire.
You on that.
I sense danger. May the light guide your path.
Mani.
Always back.
He's gonna go into pissy boss mode again. So everybody move away. While he does whatever he's doing.
Advancing.
And yeah, everybody just gets dazed, so now they're just gonna murder him. Yeah, dazed is such bullshit in this fight. I don't know how I'm supposed to counter it. I really don't. There does not seem to be a good way to counter that. Can I? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yep, now he's gonna kill him, because there's nothing I can do about it. Glad I got that up before he did this bullshit.
My lord,
At least we're making positive progress on his life. Can you stop pulling him in, you motherfucking piece of garbage?
Deslorare.
Jesus Christ.
Samin.
Like yeah, he's locked on
Samin.
Elf Boy,
Uma Dela.
which is absolutely asinine.
Manga.
I have no way to counter that. What the fuck, game? Oh, Lord, this is stupid. And now I just have to wait until it very, very, very slowly kills them before I can actually do anything. I don't even know what this fucking aura on it is. Okay, our true damage HP per second. Yeah, it has no, like, retaliation effects. It's just literally just fucking immortal, apparently. It doesn't even say that he's supposed to be regenerating, but he is. Or at least he was. Now he's not. Congratulations. You're fucking stupid, you piece of crap. Retry battle. We'll give it this last try and then I'll go to my last save. This is actually fucking stupid. I don't like this fight. I knew I was going to run across one eventually. I wasn't expecting it on the third of freaking 11 floors to be just a complete bullshit encounter. Because there is literally no counter for that. I have zero answers to that. Because it's just going after bitch over there, the little wizard guy. Okay, you guys, go fight it. Don't just stand there like morons.
Maninata.
At your service.
I shall be victorious.
That was not the direction I wanted to aim that, but it's fine.
Yes, sire.
My blade is yours to command.
Manimarte.
Bigger is always better.
Teruamin.
Oh, what the I wish I had like a damage log of that. Dude just died in one hit. So we're already worse off. Let's just load. Let's see. I guess we go to that one. That fight is so goddamn stupid. Deal with it in a mid. So ancient chest there. Absolute sack of shit. Because it just turns into a fucking mimic that is impossible for me to deal with because I don't know how I'm supposed to do 14,000 damage in... While it's regenerating more life than I can realize, I don't know why it was healing that last time. It doesn't seem to have leech unless it has hidden leech somewhere. It locks him down so he can't even get away to drop a heal. We'll take the curse ring. Cool armor penetration, lovely. Broken bridge. Seem to try to reach the green sludge below, only be repelled by it. Okay. Fancy. Can I look at the broken... Oh, we can go across the broken bridge, which makes 0 sense. That's fine. Got another cinematic at least.
Less than 1 year after the coming of the power nodes, lords of the 5 races gathered to discuss the chaos that had ensued. It was decided that the use of magic had to be prohibited, contained, and researched. 4 edicts were passed. The first edict proclaimed that all mana nodes were to be collected and stored in mana crystals for authorized use only. Under the second edict, all those who passed aptitude tests were to abandon their families and to travel to a designated place of study and learning to become magi. The third edict stated that all other people were forbidden to absorb and use mana under penalty of death. Finally, the fourth edict, the most important of all, decreed that research into the origins of the power would take the utmost priority. A great tower was constructed where all magi gathered and trained. It was a place independent of all races and their rulers, governed by the first magi, each the most skilled of their generation. They were wise in their administration of the power, as they knew the threats of its overuse. Crystal golems had been constructed and traveled the land, seeking out the new nodes that continued to appear. A vast quantity of mana was thus brought to the tower, where it was stored in great crystal chambers. The use of magic was restricted to the direst need and had to be sanctioned by the first magi. Within the tower, intensive efforts to discover the origins of the power nodes continued. Balance returned to the land for some time. And then came Proteus, the greatest magi that ever lived. Famed for his wisdom, his control over magic was unmatched. He devoted his entire life to the research, experimenting in ways never before tried. One day, he achieved a breakthrough. He managed to tap into the power at the deepest level, integrating it fully into his life force. His spirit connected to the essence of the magic, and he understood. He learned that the nodes had come from beings called the Organte. They dwelled in another place and perhaps in another time, in a universe incomprehensibly alien to our own. In that brief moment, when his spirit traveled to that place, he glimpsed into the history of the Organte and understood their plan. And the truth of it terrified him beyond all imagination.
They're not going to tell us what that plan is, are they? Vision abruptly ends. Maeve goes weak in the knees. Kane rushes to her side, allowing her to fall against him. As she slowly regains her wits about her, she looks around, inspecting the walls and ceiling. So this place must be the Tower of the Magi. Said very... Was that very Al voice or very AI voice? I'm pretty sure it's not AI, because I don't actually... This might have been around the AI thing, but no, I'm pretty sure it's not. Or else, if it is, I guess I should stop right now. But anyway, that'd be my guess as well. They built this structure as a center of study to figure out what the magic was and why it made the population sick. They found out, at least Proteus found out. The sound of these Organte makes the hair on my face itch. It's a bad omen for sure. Okay. Creatures from another universe and perhaps a different time. How intriguing. Intriguing? Are you daft, elf? Did you nae hear a word the vision said? This Proteus learned that Organte and their plans and has scared him paler than a ghost. This can only mean one thing. Our ancient world prosperous beyond dreams, magic outlawed under penalty of death, and creatures from another world influencing our own. When I say it out loud, I can hardly believe it. I believe it, lassie. I live in my instincts, and my instincts tell me the visions are true, and there's plenty more to come. Ruby. No, I'm pretty sure they didn't use AI in this. We can go look when it was released. That should at least give us an idea if it was even possible then. There is, like, text-to-speech, but I don't think it's in this game. Now, this released in 2018. That was before a lot of the AI stuff. There was some text-to-speech, like the TikTok ones, but they're far less advanced than the ones that are now. Okay, so there's another archive. I guess we go fight the stupid thing. Okay, there's another archive. I have come to the most extraordinary realization. The portals not only connect worlds, they also connect time. That is to say, I can open a portal to the same world, but vastly different times in the world's life cycle. I came to this conclusion by observing the second world I selected as a potential target. Grab that. There we go. Thought it was remarkably similar to the world of the orcs. I previously discovered, but then I realized it's the same world, only shifted to the future by a handful of centuries. And this time, the orcs fight a losing war against advanced militant humans, bent on their total extermination. It was only after I glimpsed an ancient orcish monument, the very first one I saw on hand during my visit to the first orcish city, that I understand the significance of what I was seeing. God, this guy writes a lot. But nah, it's not a robot voice. I could probably look up the voice actor. This discovery of time's influence redefines everything. The crystals, the portals, the tower, even magic itself. I must learn if this element of time is engraved in the very fabric of the universe, or a product of magic. Is it to be feared, or even by a supreme magus as myself, or embraced? Now I must ponder. Would those humans be more receptive to my persuasion? If I explained the orc infestation here in the tower, would they perhaps assist me voluntarily? Addendum 18th, okay. After 2 days of deliberation, I've decided the risk is too great. Devotion to a perceived holy crusade makes the humans too unpredictable. So the third world must be. Okay, so third world being the other things. The travel disc down there, machine parts over there. Enemies up here. I'm gonna try the mimic again. Even though it's pissing me off. Because it's gonna piss me off if I can't beat it. Gonna make me angry. I will probably level up once before we fight it though, so I just want to get over here though first, just so I go straight after it. Okay, save there. Go back to city. Level up Boron? Level 5, and Rakem to level 5. That lets me make them a little bit tankier. There we go with you. And faster attack on you? Or do we just go more faster attack? Because each attack makes him able to restore life. Path of Flames. Run along a drawn path, leaving the path of flames in the wake. That, I think, is going to be better than the runes. We'll put it there because that's our wall slot. Our wall slot is 2. There's our wall slot. There's our buff slot. Already raining outside? Jeez. Earthhammer is just a damaging one that throws a giant hammer dealing damage. I wager we'll get a stun with it. We actually have a good way to do stun. A little bit. Nothing too great. That sounds like hail. Kind of sucks a little bit. What do we boost on him, folks? Don't think we care about that. We're not using Fireball. We are using that, but there's no real upgrade we can do with it. I guess it is just this. So we go grab that. And Blinding Flash gets that. You aren't really gaining too much. Don't have anything we can improve there. think we go with that. And that's pretty much all I can think of that we could do. Tower-wise, we've actually gotten this over halfway done. I want to beat this damn bastard. Yeah, don't like him. He's making me mad. Well, that was a loud piece of thunder. Let me go see if it's actually a problem. Let's see, weather in motion real quick. And lightning tracker. Let's just double check. Which way is it going? Oh, it's gonna be a nasty storm. It's coming from the south. Yeah, we'll fight the mimic real quick. But things are not looking promising for another 9-hour stream. Just saying.
Yes, my lord.
Start battle.
On my way.
Affirmative.
Okay, so they've all stacked on top of him. I want you to pull aggro onto yourself. You go there. Drop that on top of them. For a quick heal. F to do some cold damage.
My blade is yours. Command.
E. Do that around him.
Your wish is my command.
You do that to do some cold.
Sire.
How may I help you?
Get that going, get that going.
Don't fall short. Aspirations.
Run you a little bit. Drop that behind him.
I sense danger.
You're hurting a little bit.
How may I help?
At your service. Yes, sire.
And go ahead and blind.
May the light guide your path.
I'm trying to pull aggro onto my regular warrior there. Just so I can get heals. There we go. Zip around, do a Q as well.
I sense danger.
That going, that going, that going.
At your service.
I shall be
Okay, get you going with that. Blind again.
Yes.
We need water guy there.
Sire.
Aye, my lord.
I think we're actually doing a little bit better.
I shall be victorious. Yes, my lord.
I don't know if our tank guy is actually going to hold out on this. Because this guy is just regenerating so much. I really don't know what's causing him to actually gain his life back so easily.
Acknowledge.
You go ahead and pull out, get your health back. There you go.
Moving into position.
Yes. I shall be victorious.
R, E, all over that. You go ahead and sunder him some more. Blind.
Ready to serve, my lord.
Big heal.
Yes.
And you're going to get killed. Get back. But there. New boss stage. This is one that we haven't seen before. This is where he started healing, actually, I think. Yeah, he's just out healing us. I don't know why. That is freaking ridiculous. We have 4 people hitting him all at once, and he is out healing everybody. Well, do your thing, you idiot. Or just let him die. That's fine too. That's absolutely lovely. Get that going, get that going, get that going. Drop the fire on him. Do that, do a sunder. You should be able to get your mana back up relatively soon. You go ahead and aggro him to yourself. We're getting him back down to halfway at least. I don't know how we're supposed to kill him if he keeps healing up all the way. And we just got fucking nerfed. Great, wonderful. For how long? Probably forever.
My blade is yours to command. Yes, moving. For honor and glory. Yes, moving. Advancing. On my way. At once, sire.
Yes.
Just get in his way. That works. Okay, so you...
Guide your path.
At your service.
Get that, get that. Yeah, there's no, I had like as much aggro on him as I possibly could. There was nothing I could do. And why aren't you regenerating mana, my boy? He's just not.
Will do.
Get that heal up. You go ahead and get your heal up. Is he just going to continue being a jerk? And we're not restoring mana hardly at all on our mage, despite the fact that we have as many boosts to mana recovery as possible. One, press F.
How may I help you?
May the light guide your path.
At your service.
And he's... Why? Why are you so quick to just aggro on him, you fucking piece of garbage? I don't know how to stop it. I have literally been casting the aggro building stuff as much as possible, and we just can't. There is nothing we can do to stop him from just regenerating an ungodly fucking amount of life. I don't understand. I legitimately do not understand. I don't know what it wants me to do against this. We get him down to halfway, and he just starts regenerating like a fucking crazy piece of crap. We are doing thousands upon thousands of points of damage. And he just doesn't care. We can pull as much aggro as we want, and he just goes straight after the squishy mage. And none of his bullshit on the map is going away. Why is it absorbing physical damage? It doesn't even fucking say that anywhere. God damn it, you piece of shit. That is fucking stupid. That is beyond fucking stupid. Oh, I hate this. Load last save. I want to see if it says anywhere that this fucknut pull, unknown effect, lesser healing, it heals itself. Greater healing, it heals itself. Slowing aura, unknown effect. Final flash, unknown effect. And just does some earth stuff. Doesn't say anywhere in here. Anywhere. It doesn't fucking say anywhere in this goddamn list of nonsense that it absorbs physical damage. So no, this is stupid. This fucking stupid. I can deal with just healing and shit like that, but it literally absorbing my damage, even though it doesn't say anything about that anywhere in this nonsense. I thought I was gonna like this game. This fight is freaking stupid. Load that one. Well, we're not doing that fight ever. Because, let's be honest, I don't know why it's not... So it just absorbs random damage. We were doing negative damage to it. Negative! For what reason? Fuck if I know. I'm gonna look it up. Tower of Time, floor 3... Mimic. Why is it giving me Roblox fuckeries, you goddamn piece of crap? Good job, Google. You're absolutely useless as well. Let's see. That's not worthwhile. That's useless information. For having 200,000 players, there sure is a very... Tower of Time guide. I don't want a beginner's guide. I just want to know how to get rid of the bullshit mimic. I don't want it for the messenger. I want Tower of Time. I mean, that's the wrong mimic chest, but thank you, game. Search tower time guides. Mimic. Only one guide. I don't know. That actually irritates me. I'm just reading through, trying to figure out. Yeah, nothing even mentions this mimic. Which is absolutely fucking stupid. I'm sorry for getting salty about it, but it is... Whoo, lordy, that pisses me off. Let's make an enemy that doesn't say anything about absorbing something specific. I now know that it absorbs physical, so we're going to have to come up with some magical bullshittery to overcome it. Don't know why it absorbs physical. Doesn't mention it absorbs physical anywhere. But sure. Hi, Spider. How you doing? Room covered between floor to ceiling in thick, sticky webbing proves challenging for your party to penetrate. As they struggle to push through, a giant arachnid-like creature slowly descends from the ceiling. Hi. Champions have reached the lair of Arachne, one of the beast primals. Before they have a chance to react, she attacks. Hopefully she doesn't absorb physical randomly. Doesn't say she does here. It just says web barrage and summon spiders, so maybe it'll be fine. Piece of shit. I fucking hate it. Okay, so she can just summon spiders. Awesome. At least she has a unique battle arena, I guess. I shouldn't be so salty about it, but Jesus Christ, I hate it whenever games do that. If you're gonna make something absorb an element, maybe actually put it in the encounter description. Or make it fairly obvious that maybe this does absorb shit.
I shall be victorious.
How may I help you? May the light guide your path.
Yes.
How may I help you? Sire?
Let's see. Pull aggro towards you.
Don't fall short.
Yeah, the actual like bosses around here. Pushovers compared to the impossible to kill motherfucker that is the mimic. And is it thorns that they're absorbing, or is it actual damage that they're absorbing? Because we were getting damage through on our main character. He's physical. Does it absorb pure damage? In which case, do we need to take thorns off of them? It doesn't say. It doesn't want to say. It doesn't care to say. Because it literally only lists physical and elemental here. Thorns, if I remember correctly, it said was... yeah, pure damage or something like that. Staff, that's a leg plate of reinforcement. Groovy, we got junk from it. A little too close for a moment. I thought for sure, no, we were not even close to overwhelmed. The only thing that's killed us is a freaking mimic. Left stone eye, which is for you. Slow stun and daze, which is 2 life. Shatter 12% armor. That might be worth taking over this one, even though it's reducing our skill power even further. Well, we're down to 107. That's actually not that terrible. Party is very subdued, all seems lost in thought. Kane finally decides to break the uncomfortable silence. The vision's left us shaken to the core, it seems. Do you want to talk about that? The arrival of magic brought with it dire consequences for Atara, a temptation even my elven ancestors could not resist. I need to flash the recording as well. It is with great sadness that our Archon Stone remembers those days, not just for Frostlings, but for all 5 races of Atara. Though all things change in time, some things change far more painful than others. Okay. Archon Stone? The ancient memory stone to which all other memory stones of my people are connected. Together they hold the collective memories of our race, a record of all things which pass to future generations. The Archon Stone cracked long before I was born. Since then, the memories of the Frostlings have been fragmented, but the appearance of the magic is one such memory that remains, for this was the event that led to the Atara's upheaval and the Great War that affected every Frostling generation since. Why you've joined us, Baron Boron? Baron Boron! This game just seeps out just how much it hates the player right now, I think. Something to do with your people's Archon Stone. As all water flows to the sea, eventually, yes, in recent days, many of my people have recalled memories of this tower. Quite disturbing experiences, as no Frostling alive has any knowledge of this place. My elders have sent me here to discover the significance of this place and why it invades our thoughts. O-U-R. Thoughts. Not A-R-E. Thoughts. For people with a fragmented knowledge, you seem to know a great deal. By chance, do you know of a great sacrifice? It's come up a number of times in the books here. There's a day in the Frostling calendar known as New Season. It's a holiday that marks each new year, but more than this, it is used every so often to note the start of a new era, such as the era we now live in, known to us as the Last Era. There are old memories that the first season came on the heels of a great sacrifice. I know nothing further. I wonder if they could somehow be connected. Last Era, such a grim, pessimistic connotation. Perhaps another time I will discuss the subtleties of destiny and how preconceived notions can ultimately steer one to self-fulfilling prophecies. Manifest destiny? I'm aware of the concept, though I believe Frostling fates to be more complicated. Yet still, how do you not see it as so? Perhaps it is different for elves, dwarves, and humans, but to Frostling's eyes, there's no dispute we are in the end times. So many of us have died, but we have but a few generations left before we ourselves become a memory in stone. Not if my lord has anything to say about it. Don't lose faith, my baron. Not now, while we 5 draw breath in this tower. I commend your optimism, Shieldguard, but I have seen too much destruction, seen too many things I love, things that define who we are, disappear before my eyes. To ever dare hope again, do not let this unsettle your heart, my friend. Frostlings know death is not to be feared. After all, trees do not fear the loss of their leaves before the winter. Okay, groovy. Hey, Locke, how's it going? There's apparently a scrapyard beneath us somewhere. 12% of damage dealt. So I think, oh, we have lifesteal level 2. Sweet. Life leech level 2. So nothing there. Except for whatever the hell is beneath us. But yeah, the game hates me because the Mimic. The Mimic is the thing that is absolutely pissing me off at the moment. There is no reason for it to be like that. Like, zero. There is a large statue standing in a pool of blue water. Somehow it has resisted the corruption of this place and remained pristine. Your champions feel that it is observing them. Okay. I'll deal with the scrolls after we deal with the servant. If you've come to cleanse me in all my care, you have come too late, I am afraid. Come to eradicate the beast and close the portal of the world. What is this cleansing you speak of? I am the servant of mana, bound to guard the pool of liquid mana that resides in this place. Most of it is corrupted beyond any recovery now, but I have managed to protect a small fraction of it. The free-floating vapors will never join the great pool again. You mean the blue balls of energy? God damn it, came. And the great cavern. Indeed, poor children, forever denied the embrace of the others. Speak as if mana were a living being. In its own way it is. Don't you know where mana comes from? We're ignorant to this knowledge. Only recently did we discover magic has not always existed in Artara. Its origins are still very much a mystery to us. Then a great discovery awaits you. I shall not speak of it anymore. Aid me in one small matter, however, and I will reward you for your time and effort. Bring me a large blue crystal from the nearby cave complex. With this, I will create a permanent home for these mana sparks and ensure they remain pure. Plus 20 health. We'll put it on you because you keep dying to shit. Another lesser scroll. That is 3% fire resist. Sure. Okay, so we have that warp point. We have what is probably going to be a negative stat fountain, if I had to guess by the look of the bastard. And that's why we save scum. But is your day going well, Locke? We got some junk. Got large formation of rock stalagmites below. Their edges are sharp as needles. Their bridge creaks dangerously. Cool. Expensive. I need to figure out what is causing him to heal it. I'm thinking it is physical damage, but I'm not certain. Because he just does physical and he didn't get that. I don't think it's absorbing cold, is it? Maybe? Because it said negative physical. It's just very frustrating. And you'd think with... I need to make him a helmet and some gloves. We have yet to... Oh, we have found gloves for him finally. Okay. Movement speed reduced to hell. Health increase minus 6%. Yeah, he's getting shit gloves. Okay, that's nice. Magic penetration, health points, health regen. Yeah, he's getting garbage. That's actually legitimately pissing me off. We still haven't gotten a helmet for him. It's stupid. It's very stupid. Okay, so we've got guardians. Group of defense towers with complement of guardians holding the position here. So we've got to take out the towers, and it's anti-tower defense. I shouldn't get salty at it, but Jesus. Okay, so we have 2 towers, 3,000 life each. So focus in on that one. And just get all around it and cause it some... Oh, it stuns. Lovely. That's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, you can see we actually don't have problems with like 90% of the enemies. It is kind of sad.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, we're even stunned and we're not even going down in health.
Will do.
First Maka. Okay, so McDonald's, then you bought a Pathfinder bestiary book. And you went to a bookstore, a store there called Fnac. Bought some mugs, a PC mouse, a Danish store, and brought a few things. Some pasta. Pasta. And found another store and got a basket of bathing stuff for Mrs. Locke's mother-in-law. Awesome. Sounds like a fun day, actually. But yes, very expensive and very exhausting, probably.
Yes.
Drop out the heal, and yeah, just tackle the rest of them. Yeah, if we take out the turrets, we don't have to worry about them doing anything for a while. Even stunned, you aren't losing health. Stunning! Exactly. The only time we lose health is whenever we're fighting against a mimic, apparently. That physical damage apparently heals sometimes, but not always. It's just every now and then. It's very confusing.
My lord. Moving out.
Mani.
How may I help you?
Oh, he's starting to lose health over there just ever so little bit.
Death Lord.
Such a tiny amount of health.
Onwards to the fray. At your service.
Your wish is my command.
Heading out.
You guys coming down here and deal with that.
Moving.
All right.
Who needs movement speed when you have fire feet?
Affirmative.
Have a good rest, Locke.
Mani Marte.
You run away, please. You come up here and help.
Heading out. For honor and glory.
Always
Get out of that. You guys can actually come up here and help.
Yes, my lord.
Don't know why. I have them set to just seek out enemies, but they just don't always.
Advancing.
Julien.
But I think they'll be fine. Yeah, they just sometimes just, like right there, they won't aggro on this, even though it's... They can tell it's down there.
Mani Marte.
The AI treants can find it, but our allies cannot.
On my way.
Sit on ass, do nothing. Oh. That's what I'm trying to do today. I'm hoping that the storm kind of just goes around me. Because right now I'm like looking at radar on one of my other screens like, ooh, is the storm? Nope, it's going around for now. For now being the emphasis on that. The thunder was going for a while and it still looks yellow outside, which sucks. That's a bad sign. If you've ever lived in storm areas in the States, you don't like the color yellow for the sky. Okay, so we got Tower Guardian trophy, so that means we can fight those in town. And this feels like an ambush spot. I have a feeling... add this... Okay, so that is Obsidian Crust 1. Mana per second, that might actually be kind of handy. Oh! Yay, we got mana gloves. Can you equip those? Yes. There you go, bud. Now all we need is a helmet for you. Almost as bad as the orange sky and smoke from the last summer you lived in. Yeah. Anytime the sky is an odd color, I'm always suspicious. Like, pinks and purples usually aren't too bad, unless it's an evening storm. Yellows are almost always a bad sign for some reason. And I don't know the science behind it, it's just, that's what it is. This must be the mana crystal the servant of mana wanted you to retrieve. Your champions try to pick the large one, but even combined strength, the party was not efficient, so they pick one of the smaller shards, hoping that'll be enough. But yeah, I don't know. We have 5 people with us, and a giant. One of them's a giant. I think we could handle it. Yeah, we might have to go back and actually do some grinding, which sucks. To actually finish that, because I will forget to come back to this and do the mimic. Suddenly shimmers with light and shortly after disappears beneath the waters. Suddenly a single burst of energy emanates from it and forms a cloud of light that floats in front of your party waiting to be absorbed. Who gets plus 20 mana? You get plus 20 mana. Okay, so map-wise, we still have a lot to explore here. We have a hidden room up here. in the machinery scrapyard. We have a path down over here. Strange plant, probably nothing about it. Plants are dead, the teeth marks all over them. The beast attempted to eat them, apparently proved inedible. Haha. The orange sky was because the bushfires were about 10 minutes down the road. Yeah. That's not fun. Now it's vile and corrupt. Your champions enter a vast cavern filled with foul-smelling and vile-looking jelly-like substance. In the distance, numerous swells break the surface of the jelly. Something large moves about here. Your party is approaching the main beast lair. Sweet. So it's going to be a fight in here. Is it? Nope, it's just a path back up. Large group of beasts lie in wait for your party. They stand side by side in organized formations. Unexpected contrast to the other beasts your champions have faced. Wait, there's an immense evil ahead of us. I've never felt anything as strong. It's nearly unbearable. No, it lurks somewhere behind. It's old, no, ancient, a truly primal mind. Perhaps we should turn back and reassess our course of action. So, strong thing up there. Cool. That's nifty. So we're not going to go over there just yet. That's the other primal's lair. Small chest up there. I guess we really don't have a choice. This is the only way forward. They hype up all these other fights, but really, the only one that scares me, the only one, is the freaking pain in the ass. Oh, over in the Mimic. Okay, how do we get up there? That is a place we have not been. Okay, so we can't get up there just yet. I have to fight these idiots first. This room is covered with blood and skeletal remains, some old and some quite recent. It must be the main feeding ground for the beast. So much life has been taken by those creatures. Nice. That sucks. And a sword. That is okay. Okay, so now we get to face them. Few elite creatures are attacking your party. Corruption in this area is so strong, allows enemies to regenerate their health. Cool.
Yes, my lord.
You can see it displays how much it is up there. Okay, so you go that way, you go that way, you go this way, you go
Heading out.
that way. He's just gonna be the back guard. So anything that pops out there, he should be able to just stop. I don't really care about him actually actively participating in the battle. He's just going to keep things from stabbing our mage in the butt. And Dazed actually doesn't really hurt us that much with these guys because of the thorns. We do not heal from thorns from the look of things. Unless it's just not displaying it. Yeah, go over there and help him. Should be more enemies approaching from the right, considering we've only gotten 40% done. They're doing fine over there. They're not going to die to it right away. I can go ahead and just be a little bit safe. There we go. There's a heal for you. Yeah, I love whenever they hype up the enemies, and frankly, these enemies are so much easier than something that wasn't hyped up.
Onwards to the fray.
And down. Yeah, that was totally hard. So difficult. Oh, we still have the actual, like, boss fight here, but still, I don't think it's gonna be as impressive. After the struggles we've had with the Mimic of Doom. The skin is covered with tattoos adorned with intricate, almost mesmerizing patterns. Does not look like it. Well, I mean, I guess those are tattoos. They look more like lava cracks. Tied around the Primal's neck is the final crystal shard required to close the portal. He doesn't have anything tied around his neck. There is no doubt your champion's mind. They now stand before the last Primal Beast. The lesser beasts flee before the monumental brute as he approaches. Like many of the other beasts, the last Primal does not make the first move. Instead, simply holds his ground watching, waiting for some member of your party to act to make a mistake. Okay. I mean, they don't look like they're fleeing whenever they join the battle, but still. What does Devour do? Yeah, that's not bad. Aura of Thorns is actually kind of rough. But I think we can handle it. There's a yellow portal. I think we focus in on that first.
Moving into position.
Maninata.
And just brace you for a minute while we handle it.
Fire. Orders.
Heruamin.
Should be relatively easy, but we'll see. Yeah, heal both of them. As we take out the portal, there we go. It's going to take care of most of his reinforcements.
Acknowledge.
Now all he can get is reinforcements from these portals,
Maninata.
which is definitely not that scary. Who is taking most damage? Probably you.
Manibarte.
Fire.
Okay, you are still hurting, so go ahead and back up and do this.
Yes, moving.
Yeah, there's still aggro on little dude here. That's fine. F. To make them ignore him for a minute.
Yes, moving.
I shall be victorious.
And drop out the heal.
At your service.
The frostbite works on him. Yeah, I legitimately do not understand what the Mimic was doing that was so threatening, because we haven't ran across anything like that before. This guy's actually easy. Okay, and we got purple armor from that, which is Robe of Virility. Health regen, health increase, enchant empty, which means we can put something on it. Health points, health regeneration, movement speed. Cool. That might actually be handy on him. What does he have right now? Speed and might. So, for that, we could do this ring instead. We lose one speed, which is fine. The extra health regen will probably make up for it. Extra health and movement speed from it. So that works out. Excuse me. And our current robe is just better. And everywhere except for the health increase. So save and move forward. That is the world portal. Not gonna mess with it just yet. Sleeth's archives. At long last, I have finally reached my decision. The time has come to open the third and final portal. After careful consideration, I am sure I have chosen wisely. All doubt has vanished from my mind. The world I have chosen is a primordial world, bathed in crimson light from a red giant sun. It boasts a fantastic variety of beasts in every nature, shape, and size, all locked in a primal struggle for survival. I have observed them long enough to know that they have no significant intelligence, relying on only raw, instinctual impulses. As such, they will be easy to dominate. The only true challenge I foresee is delivering a constant food supply once they arrive here in the tower. Perhaps I will have to follow their way of natural selection, allowing the strong to prey upon the weak. With the abundance of creatures in this world, there will be no shortage of the weak, and I, Sleeth, will deem who is worthy to survive to become the strong. I have all necessary equipment and preparations ordered. Tomorrow I will open the portal, and this time I will not fail. Yes, you will. +3 life. You. Completed the one here for that. Got 2 of the 3 side quests, 1 of the 2 main quests. We got 1 more battle left, which is the Mimic, I'm willing to bet. We've got 1 secret room left, which is that one over there. Got a handful of chests, so let's grab this one. Another ring. The remnants on the altar that were placed there almost as if in reverence. Was it done by the beasts? If yes, why did they do it? Your champions believe this is Sleeth, who once again had misjudged his ability to control other beings. This time he did not escape, yet there is no definitive proof of his identity here. Take some ancient leather pants. Stores 1% of health per second. That might be handy. I think it might be good. Except those are light pants, aren't they? Yep, they are. They are light pants, so it's going to have to go on him, so it's going to replace thorns. Although I think all things considered might as well. Because frankly, he's still doing decent damage. He's actually been one of our damage leaders. It's just... yeah, we still can't figure out a way to defeat a fucking Mimic, of all things. That is a crossbow. That's a one-hander. Decent damage. Skill power increase. That is featherweight gloves. Why do they give negative health? That I do not understand. Okay, so that leaves 1 more chest, 1 more battle, 1 more secret room, and 1 more side quest. And of course, we're going to do the main quest to get to the next floor. So save before we interact with this. Your champions stand before the portal to the beast world. A large crystal sits nearby with 3 distinct impressions on it, as if 3 chunks were forcefully removed. This must be the power source for the portal. Champions approach it, the crystal, and return to 3 missing fragments. Once the 3rd piece is set, the entire crystal shines brightly. Your heroes can now destroy the crystal and close the portal, ending the menace of the beast, mesmerized by soft pulsating rhythm of the power crystals, and take no notice of the argument breaking out among your champions. Blah, blah, blah. Of course you think it's a poor idea. You don't grasp the concept like I do. Sleeth opened these portals but was too weak to control what came through them. They are powerful, but we managed to defeat even their leaders. They should bow down before us, something which that mad magus failed to achieve. Have you gone completely mad? There is a reason why a powerful magus such as Sleeth failed. Clearly those beasts are beyond anyone's control, even yours. He was only one and we are many. We can lure him here with small numbers first and see if we can tame him. Wasn't you, Horns, who told us before that a dire forest like this can't be tamed? That these are not some common animals to be domesticated? Even if we could, though, what use would we have for them? What about you, Biggs? Does that frostling among us have to say? Okay, big decisions are made of many small moments. What's that supposed to mean? What do you make of that, friend? Okay, whatever that is. I have not yet seen enough to form an opinion on the nature or usefulness of these beasts. He almost fell to those beasts a moment ago. No, he didn't. He's been actually pretty reliably up against everything except for a mimic. They're too dangerous to be given free range here. What if they get to the surface somehow? It would be a slaughter. It would seem this place is changing your heroes, as it has done many before. Your perspective is the only clear-headed one. Perhaps you should intervene. Without conscious thought, you call it out in your mind. Who are you? After your question is asked, you realize to expect an answer is pure foolishness. Search your memory, search your feelings. You will know me. As for your champions, the more you delay, the harder it will become. Your party stands before the portal discussing the beasts and their world. You too contemplate the situation and all its implications. Creatures clearly pose a grave threat to the surface, should they ever escape the tower, not to mention the remaining levels of the tower itself. Can you risk leaving such a portal open and unguarded? Yet, at the same time, there is no denying the opportunity to learn more about the strange magic behind these portals and beasts themselves. While the power to save our tower resides at the bottom of the tower, is it wise to ignore gift opportunities as this? I think we closed the portal. Eric and Rockham, why are you such fucking morons? Anyway, the threat of the beast of the tower outweighs that, and we discuss the beast portal. Eric mumbles something under his breath and taps his head. While his eyes glow green, the head of the staff begins to quiver, a deep reverberating. The elf then shouts aloud, striking the portal's crystal with his staff. Okay. Not even you observant enough to notice. An elf's prerogative to change his mind as new facts and opinions are presented. Since you argued for the very action I just took. Okay, groovy. So now we have less mana regen. We have a boost to health at least. So we're tankier. Yay. I don't know how the math for it is working, but it doesn't feel like it's actually giving us proper percent. Okay, so that's all the main quests. We still have the one side quest, which is restoring that little dumbass over in whatchamacallit. We're not going to go to the lower level just yet. My heroes, my friends, you have done it! You have done great service to the tower to me. The way the magic training grounds is open now, you are still set on descending further? Why does she always second-guess our desire to reach the bottom of this place? Of course, Avatar. My lord's mission takes us to the very heart of the tower, and it is to the heart we must go, without hesitation. So be it, but take heed. The level below is one level of the tower not accessible to me. It is an ancient training area for the Magi only. The forces at work there have no need for an Avatar Guardian, and thus they restrict me from entering or observing. It is a dangerous place inhabited by elementals drunk with magical power. I would advise you to turn back if I thought you'd be receptive, but believe you are indeed committed to your task at hand. I cannot assist you in the trials that you'll face there, so until we see each other again, here or beyond, I bid you farewell. Groovy. Groovalicious. Ah, she misjudged our capabilities before. I cannot wait to look on her face when we meet again. All Bardukes have tusks and razor-sharp fangs, yet if you offer a fish from the palm of your hand, they take it with grace and tenderness. Not all things are as they appear. Her duty is her burden and hers alone. It's a waste of energy and time to contemplate her every word. Groovy. Okay, so we have a little bit left that we need to do here, unfortunately. What is the thick tome that I keep seeing kind of floating by? Go up the stairs, you dumbass. Good lord. I'm guessing the thick tomes are things that are above us, and it's just showing them because of our location. So, we need to figure out how to get in there. We need to figure out how to beat the Mimic. So where was that thing that we need? There's the broken mech. We still have this path over here as well, so... Go to there, Greater City. Leave that chest alone because it's a pain in the ass right now. We might have to grind to beat it. So, Lesser Scroll. Armor penetration, that's gonna go on her. Mainly because that's her main strength. Okay, so there's that one. Got all of our scrolls. We've got... I think the next closest thing is going to be... I think we go to exit from sewers? And see if that obelisk has anything for us. Oh, we have the teleporter thing. We haven't even touched this. Let's touch it. Oh, so that gets us in here. We have a companion cube. We have machine parts. We have a traveling spider's nest over there. Doesn't seem like there's actually anything in here. But that means that we can now go up this way, drop off the things for that robot. Where's the robot at? It is up near that one. Go there. Let's fix the robot. Moment of red light in the construct's head flashes. Rockium looks to the rest of the companions. Should they press the big red button? Such a fine machine wouldn't turn on us, not when we just repaired it. Besides, there's 4 of us and only 1 of him. Gain insight into how much the constructs operate. We could encounter more such machines later. In this regard, though I am shocked to hear myself say it aloud, I must agree with the dwarf. Inspire them to activate it. Well, at least it kind of offsets itself, I guess. Ancient machine with unknown capabilities could initiate a conflict, but even if the construct turns hostile, you trust your companions to actually fight it. Presses the big red button, waits with a grin of anticipation on his face. The machine slowly rumbles to life. And we have a fight. Some kind of maintenance unit is attacking your champions. They repaired him just a while ago. He's got ultimate defense. Someone's one guard tower. Resistance by 25% for 30 seconds. His focus target's trying to escape. Creates a shockwave around himself with a radius of 8 meters. And damage aura. I mean, we do more with our damage auras than he does with his. I'm not afraid of that.
Yes.
All right.
So you drop in on top of him. You drop in back here. And we just start beating on him. He's not doing too well. Burn around there. Ice around there. Do an R probably. No, an F. Then an R. Do a sunder. Do a block. And then you do a... Boop. Oh, wow. The tower was up for like half a second. Okay. Got a decent piece of armor there. Health regeneration and health increase is nice on it. I think that's a heavy armor. And that's a health increase pants. No good deeds goes unpunished. I thought the ancient times were prosperous and glorious. If that's so, why in the blazes is everything here trying to kill us? No, alone it was not, but if the tower decides to throw 10 of them at us at the same time, now do you see my concern? What was that thing anyway? It was a work of art, a true shame we had to destroy it. Yes, I know. You love the robot. Oh, and we get a sword from it. A blunt sword. It's a two-handed, very large thing that has a stun chance and cleave. Pretty decent stun chance at that. I wonder if we can keep that thing perpetually stunned. Who would we put it on is the question. Maybe on him? He's got 12 speed, you've got 13, so it's not that much difference between them. You want to return to the city? Yes. I want to level up you first. Prove there. Earth Curse is what? Just lowers earth resistance? That's it? Doesn't seem worth it, my friend. Extra health on that thing. Can't get anything else there. Could do that. More frostbite damage per second is always good. We actually do have several fights. Oh, why is this one showing not as all the way across? Oh, okay. Very weird. We have the one chest. We know what the last fight is there. Challenge-wise, we have all kinds of challenges we can do. So let's go ahead and save real quick. Proper save 2. Back. I don't think we have any of these ready to be upgraded. The blacksmith has been improved. Or we can make tier 2 stuff. So I think we'll actually give him a hat. So what does this do? Armor, health points, mana points versus skill power increase in health points. Ooh. I think skill power increase in health points is going to be better. And 2 might. Woo. That's kind of sad. There we go. We got a tier 2 of that. So he's got everything equipped. You've got everything equipped. You've got everything equipped. So you actually have all your slots full. That's fine. F5. Actually, F5 is not going to do anything for us. Service floor. Enter. We're going to go with this group again. Now we F5. We try this little shit again. So Greater City. F5 before trying it another time. I am bound and determined to beat this little bastard. And yes, it makes me salty.
May the light guide your
Oh,
path.
it's a freaking whatchamacallit. Cloud sword.
All right.
Bigger is always better.
Okay, so you guys should be fine for a little while. Just beating on him. And it doesn't seem like he can be stunned, unfortunately.
At your service.
Okay, so they're doing fine. He is going to drop out a heal. I'm more afraid of this guy's next wave. I'm gonna actually set him to be passive. Looks like we're doing okay. Drop out that here. Pull in on him. F to there. Reduce the aggro.
Ready to serve, my lord.
Get the heal across there. Dazed is fine as long as they stay in that circle. Nope. Why are you after him every single time? Okay, you get to go around the corner over here. Drop out one of them. Here comes its heal. Drop that on top of him. Drop out Water Boy there. Let's go ahead and keep him locked in here with us. Because he's going around to try and get to what's his face? The mage. And really that's the last thing we want him doing.
How may I help?
Just let you sit back there and regenerate. Mana. Your mana regeneration is absolute garbage, by the way, but... What the... as soon as I come out, you bastard. I want him out of that circle there. So, come on. Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. Even whenever I was pulling aggro on him, and he wasn't even, like, responding at all. That is so tacky. Can you guys actually just move? Thank you.
For honor and glory.
Your wish is my command.
That is so stupid. Why? Why is it this way? Pull him towards you. You need to get out of there. He's gonna get fucking tethered back anyway, isn't he?
Affirmative.
This thing's tethering is just so goddamn stupid.
May the light guide your path.
And it can't be stunned. It's somehow... we're going to end up with negative damage for it somehow. I'm not sure how. Because if you look at its stats, it's 40%. It doesn't have any kind of special thing about it. It's just there. It's just a prick. Doesn't say how it's regaining life. It just is. This is stupid. And I have to let it kill me so I can see what was healing it. Because I guarantee you, it's somehow magically healing from fuck if I know. I really don't know. It's actually really stupid. This is... If it gave me information I could use to figure out how to fight it, that would be awesome. That would actually be a really good thing. But unfortunately, for some reason... It doesn't give me the information. It just says, oh, I'm magically absorbing all your physical damage. Ha 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 ha. I don't, yet it's not even all my physical damage. It's just like, okay, we're absorbing all the damage from Dwarf this time. It's absorbed all the damage from Frost Bastard once. Doesn't ever absorb the stuff from Mage Boy, but... he can only do so much whenever he just dies instantly as soon as it goes to the next stage and decides, I'm gonna aggro the fuck on him. It's shitty design. This is actually an awfully designed interaction. It doesn't feel good because it doesn't communicate anything. Even when you're hovering over it, it's like, no, it just has normal resists in life. It should be dead by now. There's nothing online about this, so what the fuck am I doing wrong? What the absolute unholy hell am I doing wrong with this? If someone wants to backseat for it, I will welcome it. But it is actually stupid. And I can't find any information online, despite there being 200,000 players of this, supposedly, according to their recent announcement. Tower of Time. Walkthrough. Not actually any present. Let's see. I don't care about the messenger. And like half the stuff that if you try and search for it, by the way, like if you're actually curious and looking for the answer to this, good luck. Because if you search for Tower of Time Mimic, it comes up with Roblox bullshit. If you search for Tower of Time Walkthrough, it gives you messenger bullshit. If you look for Tower of Time, it's just awful to really even try and figure out. And level 3 thing on a wiki just doesn't tell you anything. I legitimately just, I give up on fighting that. There's nothing I can do about it. I cannot figure out what it wants for me to actually beat that. I know that's kind of like just, can I actually change the difficulty? I don't know. Proper save 2. We'll just save there. Save. The fact that I need 95 clicks to do that is kind of stupid. Nope, can't actually change the difficulty or anything. So it's literally just, well, guess good luck being annoyed at it. That is the extent of our knowledge of it. Do I have any elemental weapons that aren't complete ass? I don't think so, because it doesn't give me elemental weapons 99% of the time. Got a water hammer that's two-handed. You have... Physical, fire. That's absolute garbage damage. It's a little bit of earth damage. But I think this is water anyway, so yeah, it absorbs water damage. But it doesn't say it absorbs water damage. It absorbs physical damage. It doesn't say it absorbs physical damage. Is there a bug with it that I'm just not aware of and it's not supposed to be this way? It's just mind-bogglingly stupid. It can't be stunned. We already tried that. We had what percent chance of stun on this sword? Where is it? Yeah, 45% chance of stun. Doesn't do anything. Can't be blinded. Can't be other status effects. It doesn't say it can't be. It just can't be. We've tried physical damage. It's absorbed our physical damage. We've tried elemental damage. It's absorbed our elemental damage. It's irritating. I'm just going through my head of like all the possible things that it could be, and none of them make sense. This encounter makes zero fucking sense. We've beat everything up to this point, no problem. We've had a couple tough enemies, sure. We've had a couple like decent puzzles, sure. But we haven't had an enemy that is just impossible for us to hurt. Which does not work for me. So that is a big ding against this sack of shit. If I ever saw one. Okay, so we've got everything else here. We're not getting that one. I guess that's just us not being able to 100% everything. Because it decided, fuck you, I guess. And the way down was where? There it is. We got everything else on this level. But that has actually really soured me on the game. I can deal with bugs. I can deal with weird, quirky cameras and controls. I can still have fun with that. I can't have fun whenever the game is just bullshitting me. It's not fun. The game's not terribly hard. It's just every now and then it's just like double middle finger and just saying screw you to the player, and that doesn't feel good. The rest of it is fine. Although it is getting a little repetitive, and we're only on, what, floor 4? You've completed this floor, you can remain here and continue to explore or descend to the next floor. I don't know if it will let me actually come back to floors. I think it will. I'm going to double check. Yeah, it will. So maybe we can just come back later to it. But that just doesn't feel good. Hey, Garbage Phil. How's it going? I had a pretty good holiday. We had a nice long stream yesterday. Your party have bested the savage beast inhabiting level 3, except for a fucking mimic. They had spread far and thick, yet now your veteran champions prevailed and closed the portal to their world of origin, except for a fucking mimic. At the end of the level, they have found some skeletal remains of a human that could have been Sleeth. He was apparently killed by the beast or a fucking mimic that proved to be untamable. Such a fitting end to this mad quest for power, yet you cannot be sure since there was no proof of his identity. It's probably in the mimic. The tower defense mechanism also proved to be no match, that there was so much stronger than the constructs that your champions encountered on floor 2. Tower avatar, your mysterious champion, Your mysterious companion bade your party farewell as she cannot access the next level. Apparently, even she was not allowed to interfere with the testing of the aspiring magi. Who knows what you will find there after all these centuries? What worries you most is that the Avatar's words seem too much like a final farewell. Sorry, sniffles. As if she did not expect you to see the party on the other side. As your party descended another 1,000-step staircase, you feel through their skin a force increasing in intensity, pressuring them from all directions. Soon they reach a final flight of stairs, finding the air thick with undiluted magic. They have arrived. It's heavy with magic. Perhaps it'll prove useful for dealing with whatever this level has in store for us. That's not been filtered for use for beings such as us. What do you mean, raw? The magic today is different from the days of old? Yes, in theory, little is known about the original magic of yore. Boron, do your people have knowledge, memories of this type of energy? Sadly, no. Unlike most others, frostlings do not concentrate mana in our bodies over time, waiting to expand the energy as needed. Our bodies are different. Our race underwent a change long ago. We call it the Kara Sham. Though little is known about it, it took place before frostlings turned into the memory stones. Oh, turned to our memory stones. Hopefully you had a good holiday as well. We have an enchant scroll here, which is just ethereal absorption. And, ooh, +3 fire resist. Sure, whatever. That's not going to help us at all. Party come across a note in a shield with the silver letter P. I have scattered the pages of a most important book, The Nature of Magic, on this level. You must read as many as you can find. Only then will you 6 have a thorough enough understanding of what's to come. This parchment is ancient. Besides, it clearly said U6. We are but 5. So we're probably going to get a 6th character. Maybe they'll have anti-mimic powers. Sorry. Shouldn't be cranky about it. It drags the stream down. Suddenly, your champion's freeze mid-step. A deep voice echoes in your head. Welcome, player. How good is it to finally speak with you without her presence? She's getting quite adept at blocking me. Who are you? Tell me. Tired of your cryptic words? You must know by now. It is I who drew you here when you were a boy. Our first meeting again now as an adult. It is good to see how well you've grown. I am quite pleased. Your willpower is truly impressive. Soon I will not be able to compel you as you compel your own champions. More than that, I am your purpose here. For 1,000 years I have waited for someone like you. I have tried with others before, but none has succeeded in reaching me. But you are different. Your mind is very much like my own so long ago. Why did you call me player? We are all players here in a game with the highest possible stakes, and they felt like breaking the fourth wall in a kind of corny way. Of all of us, of our entire world, you have seen the visions of the times of old. The world that remains is coming to its end. Yet, there is hope. There is you. She is not of my making, yet she serves me in her own unwitting way. She seeks only to protect the tower that she embodies. Be wary of her, she will use you to this end, despite any consequences to you and your champion's welfare. And if she perceives you as a threat, she will not hesitate to try and destroy you. Her intent is pure, but like all the rest, her understanding is limited. I want to know more. I need to know more. What am I really here for? When I reach you, what will happen? All in good time. Supposedly, I think we're on floor 4 now. There's supposedly 11 floors, so we're getting close to halfway. Yeah, I think we're on floor 4. We already got 1 enchant scroll. I can look real quick. Yeah, we're on the 4th floor. There's supposedly 11. But the 11th one is supposedly just a boss rush, and then we have like a couple long floors at the bottom. Overall, I'm liking it. It's fine. And for the most part, the enemies are actually fairly well balanced. They're not terribly challenging most of the time because, yeah, we're built around tanking. But yeah, that mimic on floor 3 does not give me hope for the next like 7 or 8 levels. Because that means they might pull that again. Which does not make me happy. Oh yeah, this is all kinds of stuff that we're going to have to deal with. I have a feeling this is going to be a puzzle-heavy floor. I'm debating whether I want to call it a 4-hour stream and not risk getting... Okay, we'll grab the mage cap. I think I might just call it a 4-hour stream because it is storming and it will be storming for the next few hours. I might come back later and do this floor tonight. But I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there for the day, just so I don't end up blowing up my computer. We will get that mimic eventually. I will figure out how the hell to beat it. I am stubborn, if nothing else. But let's load that up in there. We don't care about might. Thanks for joining in, and I will see you guys next time. But so far, it's fine. I'm extra salty about that particular enemy. And I will see you guys either later today or tomorrow when I will be streaming more. And hopefully the computer stays intact. Bye.